everyone. How are we doing today? Hope we're doing good. We are continuing our adventure into Final Fantasy. Yes. All good, all good. Right. So, doing our usual start of the stream stuff. Let me get the game up and rolling quickly so we can have a little bit of music in the background. And I'll try to get the self-promotional stuff out of the way while we can, and then we'll also check all of our stuff while we're at it. Right, plugging in my pad. Let's hope the sound stays on this time. There you go. Okay, sound is staying on. Nice. Nice. Let's tab out of the game. Let's get our advertisements done. You know, I got a copyright strike for some of the in-game footage telling me that I'm like broadcasting a trailer for the game. And it's just like, I go through the like disputing thing and there's no like actual option being like, I do not even have this content in my content. Like, why is that not an option? It's like, this thing doesn't apply because I am not showing a trailer. It's stupid, but, you know, it is what it is. Right, okay, anyway. My little rant is out of the way. Gonna grab this, open that. Going to go and create my... self-promo. Here we go. And push. Copy. Send that. Nice. That one's done. And then we go in the tab. And self-promo. And we do the one on mine because for some reason my one doesn't work anymore. So there we go. And we do shout in. Go. And we do... No. Robot. No. There's a lot of these. Oh yeah, subs. Subs one, self-promo. Here we go. Right, we're done. Right. Just double check that we got all our stuff going on now. It's just here. Going on now. Right, the music is working. So it should be fine on both, but we'll check the Twitch as well. There's no music actually playing right now. Alright, there we go. That's all the sound done. Right, so 2 seconds. 2 seconds more. Bear with me, guys. Clicking some of the buttons. And then we will be getting into it. Change this to live chat. Open. We open this. Change it to chat. Because once I click into the game, I can't do anything else on this other screen. So here we go. Right. Into the game. Here we go. Nice. Loading game. Let's get into it. Let's hope it doesn't crash again like last time. That was crazy. That was some crazy stuff. I honestly thought we were going to lose our run. Because it just would crash when we skip. If we skip the little piece of information that it gives you now, this little window here, if we skip this, it actually just crashes the game. That's crazy. But yeah, luckily, I feel like I need to make this taller all of a sudden. I don't know how I don't fit in my own box anymore. I tried to put myself in a box and I just don't fit in it. It's crazy, 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 crazy. Right, I'm gonna wait until this is played out, and then we're going to skip, because that means that the loading is finished. So we shouldn't crash anymore. Whee! Look at that. He knows what he's doing. Apparently. Apparently he knows what he's doing. Right, yes, we beat this. I want to check out this corner here. I'm pretty sure this end bit here is how you jump onto the thing, but it does look like maybe it's a bit further up the pathway. So, again, we'll do our usual thing. It's a new day, so we're going to get into combat with everything, and then we'll go from there.
Time for another approach.
Let's go. Should kill it before it blows up. Nice. Killed the last one. Got one left. Actually killed them all before they exploded. Before any of them exploded. That's so good. That's so good. Also, guys, let me know. Drop some likes and subscribes on the stream. Let me know if you guys want to watch more Final Fantasy stuff. We'll get into some of the other games. Like, I'll play Final Fantasy 12 again. I love that game so much. Such a good game. I'll literally say that about every Final Fantasy game, though. I'll be honest with you. I would love to get back into Final Fantasy 14, even for like a small period of time. But to be honest with you, we would need to be like, you know, at a point where we earn money from streaming, so we can actually pay for the subscription for playing the game then, like out of the stream money. So hopefully, maybe if we get to that point in time, need to get to 1,000 subs if we're going to get to that point. But I'll be honest with you, we might eventually get there. I'm not stressing it. But any help that you guys can bring would be great. So yeah, consider dropping that subscribe button. Help us out. Get us to a point where we can afford to pay for these subscriptions. I know it seems like a big ask, but any support that we get is grateful. Nice, got these guys down. Okay, that's enough talking about that. Let's get into the serious business. Okay, did we end yesterday? I don't think we ended yesterday with XP to spare, did we? Oh, we actually wait. Where did this 64,000 XP come from? Wait, we got 500,000 XP yesterday. Cause we spent all this XP here, and we ended up with 500,000 again. 250,000 again, right? See, she's like maxed out in Commando. She's maxed out in Commando. And we were working on Sentinel. Right, okay. So I guess we're going to start today by leveling up all the off-screen characters to their maximum capacities. That all the XP that we've earned will actually give us. $160, another accessory slot, nice. 34 strength for 8,000 XP, it's insane. Roll level, pretty sure the roll level increases like the AI, how well the AI like deals with playing its abilities. I feel like there's no reason why. I think at the start the AI is just like, oh, just use the same ability over and over and over, that's it. And then when you like level it up, it's like, you know, I can actually mix and match these like back and forth, and I feel like it does a better job of like managing your abilities and being more like diverse, I think is the right word. Right, so he had finished that one. I think Commando's probably... Commando was definitely the one we were going for with Snow here, so I think if we get Ravager up a little bit as well, because he's not terrible. People say Snow's the fastest caster actually, that his animations are really short, so Ravager might be pretty good. So he's really good for healing, because his animations are so short at casting. Accessory slot. I feel like it's a bit weird having the Ravager gaining strength. Look how much strength he has as a Ravager. Crazy. Oh, Blitz. He's finally got Blitz. He's only got his fists though, so what does he do? Put his arms out to the side and spin around. I mean, I think I would like to see that actually. He's just got like spinning around on the spot. Fair. Synergist is done. Yes, yes. Your medic. He's got Ravager as well. He's a primary magic user. There's a way that Vanille might actually end up being a pretty good commando, actually, considering. Like, her fishing rod can hit up to 9 times. You know what I mean? It's kind of like rolling the dice with the Gambler State. The Gambler State was so fun, though. In Final Fantasy X too, yeah? Gambler, that's so good. So good. Alright, Synergist is done. Now we're into Ravager now. Dispelga. That's good. That's good. Not Commando, Ravager. I don't have to go back to find ones that I've missed if I ignore and go round to the main. Oh, I figure. You just press back or confirm and it goes to the next one that needs to be filled. So you don't need to do that. We've got Thundagger, got Wartagger, Vigorgor. Vigor does boost chain effect, bonus effects of your attacks when your HP is high. You know what? Increases the stagger meter faster is what that means. Firago Bilizaga. Eroga. Sounds like a Pokemon. It really does. Eroga. Right, we're going to save the XP on our main characters, but we can keep track of how much XP we earn a stream by just watching the off characters and how much XP they gain. See, Hope has got 2,700 HP. It's because none of his classes are really like HP needing classes, but it just leaves him a little bit like if the enemies are AI focused on the lowest HP people, it means he just gets beaten up real easy. Although, realistically, he's got the 2 Sentinels with him if we was to swap our team out to be like the exact opposite people being available. So yeah, either way, should be okay. Should be okay. The main crew is going to level up only when they feel like there's a hard fight that we're involved in. And that doesn't happen very often. So, we're going to just save up all our XP from them for now. Let's go. Electricity is the way forward against robots, apparently. I guess you just fry their circuits by overloading them. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Okay. Down we go. Oh, we can hear the big thing rolling. Rust puddings. We definitely did look at them. They do Wonder Gel as well. Not sure. Our Blitz is pretty good. I like Saz to keep using his Blitz as much as he can. That's pretty cool. Kill them all before they actually... Oh, we broke it. We broke it as it died. That's crazy. Okay. 2,901 gel. That's the raid drop. Nice. Which was we can check the bestiary, right? From here. I would normally use the book to look at the bestiary, but I don't have my walkthrough like opened. It's still sealed, so I'm gonna just leave it sealed. I might buy a second one. That's what I did with Final Fantasy 12. I bought a sealed, like, hardback copy of it, and I never actually opened it back in the day. Me and my friend were doing this challenge thing when the game came out, that we would play the game and we would buy the walkthrough books, the hardback walkthrough books, the collectible version, and we would keep them sealed and then see how much of the game we actually missed out on when we finished by like opening our book and then looking up, because the piggyback walkthroughs are really good because they have like a secret section which will like explain to you how to get all of the like really hidden stuff in the game. And when I went and visited him, he had actually finished the game and I hadn't quite finished the game. I was close to the end though, so he had already opened his and he looked at his. I think he said that he just used it the whole time anyway, so which is fine. That's up to him. But either way, I only ever use them usually for the bestiary, and I had a look in his book, and there was only one thing that I hadn't done, which is the really obscure fishing rod that you can collect, because you had to like walk halfway down this area, walk almost back to the entrance of the area without going through, then walk back down, talk to a guy who'll tell you about his fishing rod, then walk back to the entrance without leaving the area, then wait like 3 minutes and then go back down and he's moved on and left his fishing rod there or something like that. It's kind of it's really obscure. You wouldn't just randomly do it. So that was like the only thing I hadn't actually done in the game. But the fishing gives you nothing, and like there's no real benefit to fishing in the game, so it's like I don't really lose out on much. It's just a mini game if we feel like doing a mini game. We found out yesterday after rotating the alphabet here 3 times that you don't gain any extra drops or XP for calling in more robots, so just kill the big guy that calls in the robots and be done with it. That's all you need to do. I don't think you can summon more than 3 bots. So if you've got 2 bots on the screen, you can summon 1 bot to take their place. I'm not sure if that's true though. We'll try to pay attention to it. I think we are at a point where it does automatically raise people now. So I can auto raise. We got some buffs going on. Let's get some more buffs. Yeah, the buffs are coming in clutch. Look at this. Looking so good. Saw it. Buffs for the win. Debuffs. Debuffs are OP as fuck as well in this game. So seriously overpowered. You get some debuffs going. Ooh. Insane. The damage just literally jumps up. You do like double damage for like a D-shell or a D-protect. So good though. So good.
Change of plan.
Right. There's some background noise that you guys might hear. I'm not sure if that's even coming through. I think the game music sound, it looks like the game sound should be higher than any of the background noise coming through the microphone, and at least my voice should be higher than the music from the game as well, so I'm pretty sure we're good. Pretty sure we're good. This looks like the area we were in before, but that's not here. That's somewhere else. I'm pretty sure we jump on this ball and actually travel around using it, right? I also think at some point in time we actually destroy it as well. But I can't remember. Off the top of my head. I know we destroy all the foul sea that we come across, don't we?
These flowers. You remember them, right?
Yeah, sure I do. They grew all over Eba.
We can't be far now.
It's my fault Grand Pulse ended up like this, isn't it?
What?
I remember everything. I became Ragnarok. I scarred Cocoon. And I left Grand Pulse in this mess. It was me.
What are you talking about?
It all came back to me. Everything that happened with iFocus. All of it.
You're lying.
No, it's the truth.
Oh, there we go.
It's all my fault.
Gonna get Vanille's summon now. That should be good, because she can, you know, she's doing debuffs, so it should help out. Which one does he have again? Someone's gotta have Diablo, right? Gilgamesh?
The truth.
Is this Gilgamesh?
Ha! I knew I was right.
Wait, so you were lying?
No more than you were. Admit it. You remember everything.
It wasn't. It wasn't your fault.
Vanille, we should talk about this later.
Is this Gilgamesh? Kick ass, buddy. I'm watching wrestling with Shavin, but I got you on lurk. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Take this.
Divide and conquer. Not renew. Libra. This should be back into... We should be able to build it pretty quickly since...
No time to panic.
we've got all these debuffs on him, you know?
No choice, I guess.
I'll deal with you.
Better be careful.
Bring it on!
No time
I know.
I'm not all smiles and sunshine. Not keeping me.
Ugh. I changed to the wrong class.
What went wrong?
I changed to the wrong class and then it took us twice as long to get into the healings. Kind of like... terrible. Terrible, man. It's going so well. Well, I'm lucky at the fact that I actually am leveling up the other characters in the background. The problem with these combats is that it drops you in, but it doesn't let you set up your own paradigms before you start. If I could set up better paradigms, it wouldn't be so much of a problem. I feel like this two-man team can easily do this fight. Right, I just changed to the wrong there. Like, if it would just bring this screen up the first time you fight, I could set up my own paradigms, and then it wouldn't be that much of a problem, right? Because I wouldn't be like, oh, I've only got like one attack one, I've only got one medical one. I mean, I need at least 2 medical ones so that I can like switch between the 2 healing ones. But realistically, I think 1 should do fine. I also want like medic and combat, saboteur and sentinel. I think I'm fine. I could just go from top to bottom, and all I got to do is make sure that I have sentinel on. Right, so this guy goes into a stance, and then he counters you every time you hit him while he's in that stance. So what we need to do is make sure that we pay attention to when he's changing his stances. But that's it. All the game has to do is let you set up paradigms the first time it swaps your team out, so that you can actually do the things properly. War and Peace. Stumbling blocks. I get all my debuffs on it. Distracted as well.
No time to panic.
Lifeguard. Slash and dash, baby. Right. Try get it to distract off Vanille if I can.
No choice, I guess.
Looming Wrath is where it counters.
Take this. I'm not all smiles. Hey. Yeah. No choice, I guess. Take this.
I'll deal with you.
No time to panic.
War and Peace. It's a bit tricky, but
Why you? No choice, I guess.
it's gotta be close.
Yeah. No time to panic.
I very quickly running out of time, and we're not building any fucking We're not building any stuff anymore for it. I don't want to change form. No, we ran out of time.
What went
Right,
wrong?
when he says looming wrath, that's generally the time I'm supposed to be trying to do my damage stuff. I should probably set up a second, like, Ravager commando combo. I was thinking of doubling up on it, but I didn't. So that's fair. It's on me. I don't have ones I can do back to back. I need to be able to change from combat into combat to keep building those stagger locks. So these are the things we learn as we go along. It's fine. Ravager, Commando, yes. There we go, right. Whenever he goes into that Lumin Wrath, that means that we can just output all our damage as much as we can, really. Kind of helps a little bit.
I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
Divide and conquer. Lifeguard, I don't need to do lifeguard yet. Stumbling block. Here we go. Right, we can double up on our damage outputs now.
I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
Lifeguard.
Give it your best shot. No time to panic.
Oh, he's in Looming Wrath again.
Keeping me down.
I feel like it's not giving us as much time to fight this one as we normally get. I'll be honest with you.
No choice, I guess. This'll be quick. No time to panic.
Let's get back in. Let's keep going. Try our best.
Take this. I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
Challenge him, quick. We got 11 HP.
No choice, I guess.
Let's go. We should have him now, right? Alright. You'll get it figured out, I have no doubts. Yeah. It's putting two combat classes in and not having like one person standing doing nothing all the time. It turns into a giant like double-headed minigun dog. It's actually got 4 miniguns on it. It's got 2 in the back and 2 in the front. It's got some junk in the trunk, mate. That's what it's got. The Hecatoncheer is what it's called. Hecatoncheer.
I knew something was off. We've been shying away from our focus ever since we woke up on Cocoon. I couldn't figure it out, but then it all made sense after hearing that story from Rains. You already knew. You knew Ragnarok was the name of destruction.
It wasn't fair. You had to do all the horrible stuff. And I didn't have to do anything.
That is no reason to lie to me. You think
See,
that's
they
what
could
I
have done
want?
a prequel game where you play as Pain and Vanille. And then maybe some other people that help them along the way, right?
Poor kid.
It could have been a really cool story because you could have had like people of the. They could have had like 12 playable characters, and then as you play through the game, like some of them turn into Thief because they fail their focuses and stuff like that.
Keep that up and you'll have me.
Could have been really cool. Could have been a really cool game to do, I think.
We have a new family now.
Not that the sequels to this game are bad or
We stick
anything.
together. You hear me?
Right, put my team back together, but did it guarantee that it's messed with my paradigms now? Oh, it's remembered my paradigms this time around. It's crazy. That is crazy. It's actually remembered them. I like the idea of starting with Bully actually, so we'll keep Bully as our start point. And if I don't feel like we need to, you just stand there waiting for your ATB gauge to fill at the start of a fight. So realistically, you can actually afford to just change paradigms immediately to one that's more suited for the fight you're in. So if you don't think Bully's really necessary at the start of a fight, you can just change it into something else. We've got like multi-area debuffs now as well though, so
Thanks.
right.
Change of plan. Thanks.
Maybe we can go into Relentless Assault now.
Here we go.
Go for diversity. Or some extra healing. How is this thing so tanky now? This doesn't make any real sense. Why this thing's so tanky? Oh, that's double healing. That's the wrong one. Back to Hero's Charge.
Thank you.
You're dead. You're dead, little robot.
Off balance.
Sorry, mate. We didn't even get to break you. You just died. Everything starts at half health because they were fighting each other. But the fact that we just delete all the other enemies so quickly now doesn't make any... It's weird. It's weird that it takes so long to kill these mechs. They give us so much XP though. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. 4,600? I know like 4,600 is starting to become a number that's not particularly going to get us very far on our like level ups, but crazy. It is still crazy to get like 4,600. I feel like still good.
You're mine.
Thanks.
Now we definitely need to change targets to the explosives for sure. Nice. Look how quickly we build this one up. Guess we weren't using relentless attack against it though. We were using like buffing, debuffing ones. So I guess it wouldn't really build up as quickly, would it? Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense if we won't break it so easily when we're not actually using the abilities of the break hit. It's a nice little item spinning here. Let's see what we get. Ice charm. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure at some point in time it might be worth like changing accessories based on what type of enemies and stuff we're going to come across, because we do have like elemental absorb type stuff in our inventory now. So if we know that something's going to do like a lot of lightning damage, we just swap out one of the accessories that our characters have to have lightning absorb on, right? So then they heal when they get hit by lightning rather than actually taking damage. So that's going to be like really helpful for them. It depends though. If only there was like a dark magic absorption item, because that would be helpful. Pretty sure we get deleted by Ultima later in the game that keeps getting cast by the giant admantoises, and it just keeps one-shotting everyone all the time. It's crazy. That's what I remember anyway. I remember like we get into combat with the admantoise, it might stomp its foot once, but then it's just like Ultima and it just kills everyone. I'm pretty sure that's true. There's a giant... Oh, there's one of these big driller bots up ahead as well. Nice. We've beaten one already. Debuffs were king for killing this mech. So, hopefully, since we've killed one already, and it seems to be on its own, we should be okay. Duplicating the results of that one. That looks like that's progression, so... There's another one over there too. Can we get over there? Not from here. Here we go. If we can break this thing immediately, that'd be great. No, no such a luck. Right, first thing I need you guys to do is spread out. Heal up, we got some buffs coming out. So if you drop debuffs on him, he goes into Steam Cleanse. It makes him just waste a bunch of his time, actually. Right, yeah, we're gonna end up.
Here.
Just bully it again. Bully for a split sec. It's on Steam clean again.
New strategy.
I will do relentless attack while it's cleaning.
Keep a cool head.
We got it at half health already. That's before we even break it the first time. Onto bully again, because we're basically full health. I don't think I need to worry too much. Heroes charge. Keep bringing these buffs out. We got the two important debuffs on. Let's go for bully.
Keep a cool head.
Into healing. Try get some... Let's try to break him, hopefully. Before he gets rid of these buffs. Nope, too late. Swap into bully. I'll be honest with you. Should probably swap into healing.
It'll be steady now. New strategy.
Here we go. Should be able to wipe him now because we got all our debuffs on. We can launch it. We got all our buffs running. $20,000 damage per 32,000 damage, 35,000 damage.
I'm tougher than you
Oh, it just disintegrated in the air. Crazy. 3,900 XP for a single enemy destruction is crazy. It's a lot of XP. It's a hard enemy. I mean, granted, it's a tough one. But we know the strat now. We know the strat. Distract it with debuffs. Distract it with debuffs and punish it. I just did not even look at that. I'm pretty sure it was an accessory. It wasn't an accessory. Component then. Particle accelerator. Ooh. They're going to be good. They're going to be good. The particle accelerators are going to be pretty nice. We're now on nearly 100,000 XP. I will save the game. It's been a while. We've made some progress. I don't think upgrading our gear is really viable right now for the purposes of trying to actually do it properly. Do like bully, but we need to get rid of these bombs quickly. Oh my god, okay.
And so it ends.
I changed to the healing one and she just didn't do any healing. Maybe she got like knocked out of it, but she didn't get any healing in anytime soon, so it's fair. It happens sometimes. What it was is that we've all stood next to each other and we've all taken all the damage from all the enemies all the time, so it's kind of just one of those things. It's kind of just one of those things. I like how they all instantaneously spot us as soon as we step in there. They definitely spied us.
Keep a cool head.
Trying to concentrate on like getting rid of. We got one blowing up already. Got one blowing up already, and it's like I'm already stood within its like blast. Two of them went off at once. Look at that. It's so like hit and miss with these bombs. Like honestly, the previous game where you'd go back to the last save point, and all the games before that, where you would go back to your last actual save, and not to the start of the combat. It's kind of insane if you think about it. But then again, this is modern gaming. Modern gaming dictates that we don't want to do any of this game again because, like, we get one shot by all of our enemies just blowing themselves up constantly. Should be able to just kill this one. Yeah, now we got rid of the bombs though, we can actually take a little bit more time. We're going to keep everyone healthy. Buffs. Give me some buffs, guy. Increased physical damage. Vigilance. Nice. Just happened to break it with like the last, with a hop back attack. Look at that, 10,000 damage.
Change of plan.
bully it. Bully it a little bit. You know what, we don't see Vanille actually do anything. They must be immune to all status effects. She literally doesn't even try to debuff them ever. This is kind of crazy. Ooh, 7,000 XP, mind. Crazy. That's just too much XP. Giving away XP like it's candy. Crystal oscillators. Oh, we actually caught these guys off guard. Nice. It'll go into self-destruct and then we've got it anyway, because it's just throwing all these flames at it. Is it dead? Oh, it was actually melting. It's actually melting as we changed paradigm there, so... They give a lot. Those bombs, because they can blow themselves up and you don't get any XP or any dropped items from them blowing themselves up, like they actually give a decent quantity of XP, which is crazy, right? These were fighting each other, but we're going to just jump straight in. We need to make sure we're attacking this bomb first, though. Stop attacking the puddings. The bomb is the most important enemy to kill, so kill that first, please. That was such a great blitz. It just hit everything multiple times. That's crazy good. Just charge a little touch.
Thanks.
Diversity, although I feel like we can probably kill this. Slime pretty quickly. Got it. Nice. Perfect conductors, plural, because you got more than one. Nice. Gotta be getting close, huh? I like when they talk and it's... I don't like directional sound as much in games. I like to actually hear what people are saying. Or we're running and they're like not near you and it just... You can hear them talking in the background. I got the subtitles on, so it's not too bad really. But it's like, I would really like to actually just hear them talking like normal volume. These hoplites are a bit... Like, they don't stand much of a chance anymore, these hoplites. It's kind of a bit sad, really. Poor hoplites, they're just getting beaten up now. They don't stand a chance. What's wrong with that? What's happening here? Right, so the plan is to fight the box generator.
New strategy.
She's not putting out any debuffs against this box phalanx at all, so let's not worry about bully then.
give up.
Killed the box generator.
New strategy.
Do some buffs. Relentless assault's in now. Let's go. Heal yourself up, Vanille. There's diversity, but we could have just gone into assault mode there. It's all good. Got it? Nice work, guys. Nice work. Have we got any summons left to do? Hope got his. Vanille got hers. Fang got hers. Lightning got hers. Snow got his at the start. Saz? Did Saz get his yet? Oh, we gotta use a big pack again. Okay.
He must have been slacking.
Hope. Hope is like, I could just get on him back.
Hope, get out of there.
Uh-oh, Hope.
Is he trying to stop it? You can do it!
What are they doing?
Oh.
Well, that was cool. Go robot guys.
Good lesson for us. Not even a mighty foul sea is a match for the power of teamwork. That is inspiration right there.
Save the
Might just
sermons,
be.
old man. Let's hop on Trailblazer here while we still have the chance.
Let's go. You can get inside it, look. Board Atmos. How'd you get it to stop? Did you get it to the next zone, like? We get to the next open world area now, I think. It just comes to a stop. So we can use this one to travel around. So it seems weird that we might smash it. You know what I mean? Behemoth. No, it's a big doggo, actually. Urid Imu. The Dimus are dogs, you see. So, Uridimu. Salia Springs, Subterranean Lake. Time is of the essence. He must not defeat me in this. I must be the one to slay the Uridimu at Salia Springs. We were always together. He, my princess, and I. But it was he who won her love. Were he now to turn to crystal, I fear it would break her heart, and so it must be me. Then my princess can live out her days in happiness as the princess rightly should. Fair. Fair twos. This guy's a bit of a simp. If you all have a focus, then is I don't understand. If one person completes their focus, but it's also some other people's focuses as well, do they all succeed? Or does only the one person succeed? That's a question. That's a question, right?
What you doing?
I was talking to Sarah.
Just telling her that we're all gonna be okay.
I feel like there's a massive crack on the outside of Cocoon, right? And it's like a in-case world with the cities on the outside, right? So like that entire area, look how big the break in the sphere is. It's huge. That's like at least 30% of its area. That's 30% of like whoever was living in that space just deleted, like immediately. There's a lot of destruction, mind.
But because I did nothing, others got dragged into this nightmare, and I was the one to blame.
How's the scrape?
What? Fine. Much better, thanks to you. Oh, sure you don't mind. I mean, I'm not keeping you from anything, am I?
Not at all. Don't worry. I could sit here for hours.
Hey, Sarah. Do you think we'll meet again?
We might. Sure.
See, the thing is, I was chasing after someone. And there's something I really need to apologize for. But I just can't ever find the words.
Fair.
It's gotta be tough, huh?
Yes. I even have nightmares about it.
Well, if it's too much to deal with, face it later.
Really?
Sometimes things seem easier when you look at them from a distance, you know?
But does that really work?
Good question. I'll let you know. Actually, I've been trying to keep something at a distance myself lately.
Like what?
Don't laugh, okay? It's a dream I had. A bad one. I dreamt I destroyed the world. It was terrifying. I needed some time alone. It had me so scared, I tried to run away. But then, my boyfriend, he came chasing after me. That's when I understood. Running away and leaving behind the people you care about? That isn't love. Though you might just want to keep them safe, shutting them out of your life only hurts them more. The point is, I have people I can count on. I'll make it through.
I think you'll be fine.
And you will be too. You'll find the words. I'm sure of it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What else can I say?
I'm not the one you should be asking, Vanille.
I don't quite understand how, like, Fang and Vanille can turn people into Lassie. Like, it doesn't explain why they can do that.
I tried to hide our focus, and she ended up a lassie. I wanted to say I was sorry,
But maybe it is that if you come in contact with a lassie, you can get infected with it. Like, you know, the purge is like, if you've come in contact with a lassie, they purge you because you could become a lassie as well. Maybe that's actually true.
which means Daisley had to be lying when he explained her focus. I think she beat it. She handed Cocoon over to us, and that's what made her turn to Crystal.
Yep. I know.
Right, these aren't the frogs that summon more frogs, so we should be good. Sargwin, there's 2 Sargwins and 2 little frogs up there. They should be fine. Should be fine against these little ones. I don't think these ones can summon more frogs. There's 2 of them dead already. Vanille nearly died because all of the frogs decided to attack her. That's 4 of them dead. Well, they die pretty quickly, to be honest with you. Irritable fluid. Is like sometimes I wonder. Oh, examine. Something's going to come up and attack us now, is it?
They're growing big here.
That false sea protects the waterfront.
Okay,
Must think we came to stir up trouble.
we did.
Well, if
It's
that's what it
correct.
thinks, shouldn't we probably be heading off now?
Looks like it's a little late for that.
Maybe it's a little
He
late.
looks pretty confident too.
It should be clumsy out of the water. If we can get it to follow us onto dry land. Okay, guess that's not happening.
I feel like it wouldn't make us fight this thing if we couldn't deal with it. It's added 2 extra paths, right? I guess we gotta go and clear out these sides now. To kill the fish. These are fish that can summon more fish. They've already summoned more fish. Come on, game.
Steady now.
It's a nightmare mind. First things first, kill the ones that summon more frogs. Seem to be staying on top of the HP situation. I feel like you can try to attack anything you want now, but would work nicer to go for Sargwins. I think we kill off some of the little frogs. Right, so all the little frogs just immediately got deleted. Nice. Right, that's not bad. Broke it. Nice. There's some buffs in. Like the other ones just aren't even attacking anymore. Bit of healing. Double relentless attack now, I think.
New strategy.
Whew. There was a moment back in the day when this whole combination of fucking enemies would delete us like no problem whatsoever. The little frogs would call in more frogs, and then they would just outnumber us and stagger lock us out of all of our attacks. And like, it's really good to see that the progression, like our level progressing, is actually working out here. Pretty sure these are higher HP and attack power than the ones that we previously got stuck on. 8,000 XP for that one. Uranite. Not terrible, not terrible. Was there a second item on there? There was. Because I could hear the sound effect. I was like, wait. It sounds like there's another chest around here. Riptide ring. You know what? This enemy might do water damage. Might be worth actually... She doesn't have a third slot yet. It's crazy. I don't think I can afford... Where'd she get a third slot from? Are we right near an accessory slot? Ravager. I believe I saw an accessory slot, didn't I? Yeah. I don't want to spend her XP now, but she's like behind because she doesn't have... What do you mean? You haven't... These aren't lit up, are they? Oh, it's because that one hasn't finished lighting up. I don't really want to go back and do these, but like I said, if I skip them, I'll forget to like double check. So we're not going to be able to reach the accessory slot, not right now anyway. If I skip to the accessory slot. I told you we'd be short. Alright. I don't really, like I said, I don't really want to level them up right now, but I kind of feel like I need that extra accessory slot, so we'll do one more combat. Do one more combat and we'll come back into it. We'll grab that accessory slot and then we'll leave it there for however long. However long we leave it for. We should only have like 40,000 XP on the back row characters. It seems like we've been gaining a lot of XP today. Actually, we're 120. We should have 60,000 XP on the back row people, right? Yeah, we got 63,000 XP on the back row. As expected. Right. Dispelger. That's the like removal of enemy buffs. It's not really a debuff. It's just a debuff. So just to make that easy for you guys to understand, right? It's not a debuff, it's a debuff. It's exactly what it is, right? Alright, cool. Thing is, I feel like once we... Every time you beat a foul C, your Crystarium increases, right? So I don't know. There is... It's over here on the right. It's on that platform? No, it's not that platform. Right, okay.
Hey, you!
Thank you. New strategy.
Diversity. Do I get some of our... try to make sure that we stay on top of our health.
Thank you.
She's getting staggered out of her heals. It's really not helping, game. Stop it. Right, we're on top of... on top of the little summoner ones. We killed one of the little pink frogs. We killed another pink frog. How many there are? 4 in total? Yeah, there's 4 little pink frogs in total. We killed 2 of them already.
Thanks.
Looks like, I'd say, like, looks like one of the Shagwin are dead already, but it's just off to the side doing nothing. Just trying to stay off camera by the looks of it. As you can see, it's right there, so... let's go with Bully. Get some debuffs on the go.
New strategy.
Into Relentless Attack, we should be able to just kill off. It's weird to see that, like, water magic deals damage against a fish. But hey, you know, it's like, you know, I don't question it. I don't question it. Final Fantasy's like, what magic would work best against a fish? And everyone's like, water magic, obviously. It's a fish. It lives in water. Water's perfect. Water makes the most sense. Water charm, look. Right. Crystarium. Got like a 6,000 from that fight, so really helps us out a lot. Here we go. Accessory slot. Right, I like my main team to be at the same level with the XP usage, so everyone has to use all theirs up now. There's no question about it. Like no one except for Lightning got to an extra slot there. Okay, equipment. Got a water charm, the random water eater. I feel like we aren't gonna fail with those. Equip. Gonna change this. We got more water charms, I believe. One there. Not the Sorcerer's Mark though. Blessed Talisman. We got another water charm, I'm pretty sure. No, we didn't get... Alright, we've had 2 water charms though. Was this water 25%? We'll put that on for now. We don't have the summoning. We don't have the summoning frogs in this fight.
Time for another approach. Thanks.
Right, got some buffs out. We haven't, he's not been putting any buffs out at all. Come on, dude. Do some buffs.
Thank you.
Here come the buffs. Okay. Seemed he needed me to shout at him a little bit. Get him involved. Passive kill on the one frog.
Change of plan.
Paradigm shift.
Keep the enemy off balance.
It's a lot easier when they don't summon more frogs in, that's for sure. Let's grab this. Is this really going to be our first Fal'Cie fight? Aquabane Brooch. Extra damage against water type creatures? Maybe? Bar water, critical bar water. I don't think critical bar water is worth having. Also, why would frogs be weak to water? Moistened scales. Kill the summoner frog first.
New strategy.
We do know everything about it. Diversity.
Thank you. Thanks. You asked for it.
I like how the little pink frogs just instantaneously just get deleted.
That's how it's done.
It's like we can worry about the big frog that summons more little ones, but when it comes down to it, like the little ones just get wiped. The problem is you can't really they don't hit super hard, but they're fairly fast and they coordinated. They coordinate their attacks well. See, so there's some doggos. These doggos feel out of place, right? Can't believe they all just got deleted like that. Look at this. This is what happens when they use their big spells, mind. When you use their big spells, like everything just like explodes up into the sky. They don't stand a chance really. Like keeping them staggered off their feet. It's actually a pretty solid tactic. Can't believe how easy these things are. This one's already dead. And no one's even attacked it yet. And it's like, now you know what? I'm gonna just lay down over here. They didn't give me a name badge, so obviously I'm not important. So I just lay down here in the corner. Cobalite. I think we're going to... It's given us a lot of upgrade materials. I think like it's going to give us the thing that lets us upgrade our stuff soon. Where are we going? That way. done that one. We can teleport back across the ridge if we want, but don't necessarily need to worry about that just yet. Going to head back down. Was there a route we haven't gone across? Oh, there's one. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. I didn't see that previously. It's weird. Alright, we go across this way, this maybe. I feel like we have to fight this thing, but... don't know when it's going to want us to fight it. I'll be honest with you.
Thanks.
Staggered it. Double Ravager should kill it easy. Yeah, I was waiting for all the spells to come out. And it just happened to tip it into being killed easily enough. There's only one. There's no summoner frog amongst these frogs either, so we're good. No, they just caught us as we were running into them, so I think we can almost kill them all.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Doing that. What the hell's that noise? Love it. Someone just cast double Faraga. I love it.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I love these big spells. They're great.
Target's a target. Change of plan. Time for another approach.
Womp. Womp. Thing with Fundara is Fundara doesn't like knock them up in the air like Firaga does, Wartaga does, Iraga does. Lightning doesn't. I want you to pop up, mate. Why didn't you pop up? I guess we don't attack that thing in that area. We have to go fight it somewhere else, I guess. Someone said when we finish clearing Urba, that's when we get our next upgrade for our Crystarium. I would like to spec into the other classes, but to be honest with you, if we do max out all three of our main classes before we actually upgrade the Crystarium, I think we're going to just hold on to the XP until it upgrades and then just try to get as far in front with our main ones first. Because the other ones, we're only going to be doing the other ones as a way of just increasing our stats in general.
Look at that view. I say we set up camp right here tonight.
This is a PS3 game, by the way. This was like peak. This is for a Xbox 360. These graphics are just like peak. Like honestly.
Same as we left her.
A studio could make a game that looks like this now and people would think it's still top-notch graphics, right?
Feels
Maybe the faces would look a little bit more detailed nowadays. But outside of that, I think it's still like still pretty good.
She'd probably prefer it if you skip the lectures. Hey!
Once we're home, what's your plan? You're getting married, right?
What's that?
Sarah wants to know.
Don't scare me like that.
You are getting married, aren't you? Don't you let her down, you hear me?
Don't worry. This tear will be her last. I'll make sure of that.
That's all I need to know.
You will see her, right?
Don't go there. No room for doubt.
You're right.
We'll see her again. And soon.
She's warming up to him now, look.
You convinced me of that. So stay strong.
Don't worry. We'll finish this and go see her together.
See, it's a really sweet cutscene now. Like, I get really, really involved. I have sympathetic reactions too. So I see people cry, I cry. It's weird, but that's not an excuse. I think that's a really sweet. I connect with that. That's fine. Right, okay. I think that's, you know what I mean. That's like the defining, like, turning point in their relationship. She starts to warm up to Snow because of his, like, dedication, his loyalty, his, like, determination, you know what I mean? And also, like, she's disillusioned now, isn't she? She's no longer, like, linear thinking with the blinkers on. She's, like, her eyes are opened a bit more. Do we not fight the Fal'Cie yet? I guess we go back and we fight them all separately later. Do they come up as bounties? I was pretty sure that we're supposed to fight some of these Fal'Cie at some point in time. Right. Oh, look at this. You've seen this in a cutscene before.
You're almost home.
Have to climb the tower and then run down the bit that's fallen off, I guess.
Doesn't exactly look like it's gonna be a leisurely stroll.
No.
Oh,
This
so we
one.
just head through this Fal'Cie's lair to get to Airbo, right?
What's another Fal'Cie?
He's got one of those. He's got 2 of those big 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 of those big crystals that we saw previously. You know, we killed that one guy and he like floated off and turned into a crystal. This one, Goblin Chieftain, shouldn't be too hard if it's just a goblin, right? Tajin's Tower. The Palisades. When Father told me he was leaving us, I struck him full in the face. I can still remember the look in his eye to this day, just as I never forget the way he picked himself up and left without a word. I found out later that he had turned to crystal. It pains me now to think of how I never made an attempt to understand how he suffered under the burden of his focus. That is why I must triumph over the Goblin Chieftain near Tajin's Tower, so that someday I can tell him that I am sorry. But you failed. All these people failed in their tasks. It's funny how, like, the Thief will turn into, like, completely harmless creatures if left long enough. I think the color of the crystal would basically determines which type of thief they were when they were a thief. Nice. Just got a scan on it before it died. I was trying to remember to scan everything. It really doesn't help if you don't, because the AI works on knowing what attacks will actually work better against stuff. It will systematically go through the different abilities you have to, you know, see which ones hit harder. But if you could just scan the creature to begin with, it saves you a lot of hassle. Though. Managarmir. We got. We get any debuffs on it? We got Imperl. This means it takes more elemental damage.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's got D-Protect on now. Nice. Sinister Fang. Alright, alright. Let's go. Pushing up. I'll fight everything if I can. Some of these flyers don't come down low enough for you to actually deal damage to them, so... Some healing in, please. Not even really paying attention to how much damage we actually output right now. No, she didn't die to its arse chomp. So... maybe this one's not as strong as the other one? Question mark? 26,000 damage was our final hit on that. Alright. Debuffs do a lot of work in this game, like seriously. If you're not spending any time debuffing, I feel like you're going to really just struggle with some of these enemies sometimes. That's the Goblin Chieftain right there. That's a Munchkin, but there is a Goblin Chieftain in with them. There's a Munchkin Chieftain as well, though. Right. We can use... how do we use Aerosol? I've not used any Aerosols before. Which one? Deceptisol? I can't remember how we're supposed to use the aerosols. Was it from the map menu? Is it like, it's gotta be a keyboard button, right? Oh, there we go. This will let us get a stagger hit. This is pretty helpful, I'd say. And bully on the go, get some buffs. At least they don't summon more goblins, right? Oh my god, it doesn't have a lot of health, does it? some healing in.
New strategy.
Extra buffs. Let's go.
You asked for it.
I mean, the game's AI seems to be buggy a lot. Because, like, the enemy seems to sometimes just get stuck in these, like, loops of standing there doing nothing at all. What's it doing? It just literally does nothing. How did this guy fail this task? Like, all of these enemies just stood there doing nothing. Rhodochrosite. It's a material that lets you craft a better weapon. Like, you max out your weapon and then you use those materials to create new weapons out of the ones that are maxed out. So like I said, when it's like upgrade materials, I mean actual full-on new weapon upgrade. Evolving an old weapon into a better, stronger version of itself. Eventually we get like massive stat buffs from like top level weapons. But currently we can't do that. Currently we can't craft better weapons. We can only like max out our weapon levels. Which is, it's just expensive. We haven't done it because it's expensive. You either need to farm creatures to get the materials. Although it's definitely way faster to farm human enemies and get their incentive chips, because you could just buy all the materials with Gil, unless there's like a wild creature that's gonna have a lot of Gil drop from it at some point in time, which I don't think there is. Bit of healing in, please, while we're at it. Get some buffs out.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Get some more debuffs in. Let's go. Should be good. We got D-Protect at least. Now adding its weakness to our physical attacks and just smacking it with aqua attacks. There you go, nice and easy, right? It seemed that it was nice and easy. Doesn't really matter what we're collecting from these things. I'm not really going to use... I'm not going to farm wild creatures to get the synthetic or organic materials we need for leveling up our gear. We're going to just, like I said, we'll find a place where we can farm lots of money, and we'll just farm money to do it instead. Look at this. There's a massive... I thought there was a massive Seif crystal there in the middle, but it's not necessarily one of those crystals.
I'm not the only one hearing that, am I?
No, it couldn't be them.
It couldn't be them. Never. Oh, it is. It probably is, though.
I don't know. It's weird. Like voices in my head.
I hear it. Your presence here draws the tyrant's gaze. Leave this place at once.
We can't leave. This is the only way for us to get through. Please, help us.
As you wish. Look for us, and the way will open.
Oh. See, the tower spins. It creates new pathways.
That was easy enough.
You never know. Could be a trap.
Could be. Don't see no stairs though, do you?
Nope. This is our ride. Bumpy or not.
Right, there's a bunch of items around the room, so we're gonna just move around and grab all of them first. Start with Bully, because if we get some debuffs out, it's gonna at least speed this up. And if we get haste, we get at least haste on 2 people, means it speeds them up. All 3 of us got haste on, actually. Look how fast Saz is again, these buffs out now. It's pretty cool. I like that he's doing 1-1-1 with the haste first. When we get haste dagger or auto haste, we could start with haste on, and that'll save us a lot of hassle, but at the moment, he's doing a really good job getting those buffs out. Right. Sparkbane Brooch. Keep hearing the like boing 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 noise in the music, and I keep thinking there's a creature that's like bouncing around just out of my field of vision. It's like, what the hell is bouncing around going boing boing boing? It's very strange feeling. More debuffs. No real reason for more debuffs, but nice work.
That's how it's done.
There you go. That one's dealt with. Chipped fangs. Still managed to get haste on everyone.
New strategy. Thank you.
I think leveling up the AI of the medic was definitely worth doing. I'll drop some debuffs on him. Nice work, we're getting all those debuffs on it in one go. Nice. I like to think that the game, like, sets up the debuff, and when it actually hits, it cancels out and resets itself with the next debuff. Because the fact that she just goes like bang, 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 and like is like they get multiple debuffs, whereas maybe she's setting up all the different debuffs in one go, and then like bang, 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 some of them stick. But like at the start of the game, they would just go like, oh, dispel, 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 dispel. That's all they would do. And now, because the AI is being evolved by leveling up that class, like they're getting multiple debuffs out in one go. We're not, you know, it's faster. It's like, that's what I mean. Like the game speeds up a lot when you upgrade the classes and the AI gets better at doing the fighting. It's a cool progression system that really works. Can we talk to these? No, we can't actually talk to them. Right, we've circled the entire room. I'm pretty sure that's all the items down here as well, right? Don't think it really... Second tier, I guess. Guess we gotta go up to the next tier, right? Going up. Hey guys, if you're enjoying yourself here, consider dropping a like and a subscribe. Really helps us out. Trying to get to 500 subs at the moment. And yeah, we're just trying to enjoy ourselves. Even check out previous streams to catch up on where we started in this adventure and see all our raging when we're running into combat that's too tough for us. We're trying to do a thing where we just don't level up for as long as possible, so it's a bit of a challenge. But the game doesn't come with like a nightmare difficulty to start off with. I would have rather have had a higher difficulty. Oh, you see the thing down the bottom? That's actually the top of its head.
Get back! What's this?
Oh.
Some kind of trap.
To continue ascending Taijin Tower, you must accept and complete missions from the 3 colossal menhirim on the tower's second tier. The route to the tower's apex will remain closed until all of the menhirim's tasks are done. If it's like kill 1 million enemies, I'm gonna cry, right? I can't run through the fire. I'm lightning. I don't care about your fire. Gelatin. This counts as a bounty, mind. Taijin Tower's second tier. Brave souls, heed my plea, and we shall bring light to the dark path. Know that the Gelatitan holds my power thrall within his spire. Slay it. Slay the spire, and I shall once more be free. If you can be restored, if you can restore the strength of my 2 brethren and I, here on the second tier, the way will be opened unto you. Right. Okay. I think they're going to send us into the other rooms to battle monsters in the rooms with their other brothers. Right. So there's no point going to the right. I realise I haven't scanned one of these. We just killed them. I just killed it. Okay. Next time we're against one of those, we'll make sure that we actually do the thing. Pretty sure each monster is going to show up in the other one's room, so that we're going to end up going through all the rooms with these things anyway. So might as well chase each one as they come up.
Thanks. Time for another approach.
I love that sound effect. The one where lightning gets hit, she's like... It's such a good sound effect. The voice actor should have 100% got a raise for that sound effect.
Well, that wasn't
I'm not even joking or being sarcastic. I actually mean it. I love that sound effect. Could have just made a noise, but they're like so good. Deserves a promotion, 100%. No. Let's open a sneak up on it. We're going to buff and debuff. It is a slime though. What am I doing? Libra.
Thank you. Change of plan.
Gotta get some buffs and some healing and stuff like that in. Keep going for more.
Time for another approach.
Healing. Keep healing on the roll. They all keep standing next to each other, so he's hitting everyone constantly. Can we even debuff it at all? Oh, we got deprotect on it. We got the...
Change of plan.
Okay, all-out attack, I think.
Change of plan.
All of the chain lightning going off crazy. Oh, he did the thing where he turns his gun into a sniper rifle. Well, it's gonna die before we even break it. Oh no, it died right after we staggered it. It died right after we staggered it. Wonder Gel. Speed Sash. Ooh, does that give us... Does that give us the... auto... That's got to give us auto haste, right? Let's just check what that does. Speed Sash. Kill ATB charge. The Aqua Approach. Critical Bar Water. Resist Water. Water Charm, yeah. Bar Thunder. Bar Thunder. Gain 51,000 XP again. The Twitch stream. We're back up. Don't do this to me, game. It's telling me that the... No, we're back. Why am I not back up on Twitch? No, it says I'm live. We're back up on YouTube for a split second. We're back up again. It keeps coming and going. So... Twitch is back up and running. Is the YouTube gonna fix itself? YouTube's back, right? YouTube's back. I think I need to catch up by dropping out. Come back in. Right, okay, right. Had me worried there for a moment. It was just telling me like this, oh, you got like no one watching now. I was like, really, you just like crash out on everyone else or something? But it seems to be running okay now. Let's sorry guys, you missed some of that. I think it records and like fills in like the missing space when it goes down on the VOD itself. I'll have to double check this, but I'm pretty sure it fills the gap back in on the VOD. So I did start reading this, but I'll read it again because those of you that were probably stuck in the buffering then like I was. Okay, pursuant soul, heed my plea and we shall bring light to your dark path. Know that an ambling bellows holds my power thrall within this spire. Slay it, and I shall once more be free. If you can but restore my strength of my two brethren and I, here on the second tier, the way will be opened to you. Okay, take on the mission. Pretty much all the side quests in this game are just bounty hunts, to be honest with you. It's kind of like my favorite aspect of most Final Fantasy games, and this game is just literally just do bounty hunts all day, and it's like, I'm fine with that. I'm 100% in. Wait, no, this is not a negative. This is the most positive you could think of. It's like, I'm in. I'm always... Final Fantasy 12, I'm always like pushing way further than I can. And challenging like every single bounty like immediately that it comes to being usable. This ambling bellow here. Got a purple hoplite here. Let's use on the hoplite. They're called cryptos. Pretty sure we've done an ambling bellows before, but you stop slapping her in the face, dude. Vanille's dead. I can see the other robots are just like beelining straight to her, and she's like already low health. What are you doing, game? They staggered me out of raise. That's not your opportunity to then change your mind on what needs to be done.
Thanks. Change of plan.
Thanks.
Time for another approach.
You got this. Let's stay on top of the healing now.
Change of plan.
Getting our buffs in.
Target's a target.
These cryptos literally don't stand a chance.
Thanks.
Well, that
The,
wasn't
the
scary at all.
cryptos didn't stand a chance. And the bellows was... the bellows was alright. But we've been a bellows before. It's not really a strong... Oh, 3 particle accelerators? That's great. It's not exactly a strong enemy, you know what I mean? So... Wasn't really stressed about that one. This one will send us back to the middle room, and then the fire will disappear and we can push through to the next area. Gurangatach. Gurangatach? It's a B tier. Sage soul, heed my plea, and we shall bring light to your dark path. Know that a Gurangatach holds my power thrall within its spire. Slay it and I shall once more be free. It just says the same thing the other ones. I said, nah. I said, nah, man. Nah, I can't be bothered. Do it yourself, lazy bastard. Nah, go on. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do it. God. Ever get the feeling like you're the only person that can do anything in these games? It is so true, but also... Oh, that's what a Garanga... What's a Garangarath is. And I got it in like a... stagger stat, which is quite nice.
Thank you.
Let's just try to get as much damage on it now as we can. I mean, it's half dead.
Just another battle.
It's full dead. Want to see something funny? I mean, I guess you're going to show me anyway, but yeah, sure, crack on. What have you been doing now? Against people's... against people's wills? the magic fire has disappeared. I mean, I feel like we can cast water magic. I feel like we could have just dealt with the fire without having to deal with these guys, right? That's how I feel anyway. I feel like we didn't need to worry about doing all of this because it's just fire and I can cast water magic.
Here we go again.
Can't take a hint.
You're one to talk.
Huh?
Oh, they help us kill the thing. Oh, it sliced his tail off.
Woo! Well, I'll be damned.
What if we go down to the ground floor, we can interact with his tail? AI made Nab ride a rocket. I mean, it's his own fault for choosing a Pokemon named White Flare. There isn't. It's not a Pokemon called White Flare. The card set is called White Flare. Yeah, but why is the rocket like burning on both sides? Like, that's not how rockets work, AI. He also has the expression on his face where he's like, meh. You know what? That Reshiram looks nice though. It's got his leg clipping through its wing though. Like, AI is kind of dumb. Should have it sitting on his a bit higher up, so it's on the shoulders and above the wings. That's where he should be sat, above the wings, because it makes more sense. His leg coming through the wings is kind of stupid, but that Reshiram looks really nice though. Must be said. Dave is really into Power Rangers. I wonder if you did the Power Ranger one because Dave likes Power Rangers. Took a while to get it done. I don't want to do any more. I mean, I haven't asked you to do any. I haven't asked you to do any of these. It's not. Don't put that on me. I feel like you're just doing these just because you think it's funny. Not because you feel like you have to. Like, I've not asked you to make any of these. I wonder if its tail is like down on the ground floor, and we can actually like get involved, go, you know, interact with it. That's why we're going down. You'll make me one. Put me on Zekrom. Put me right in Zekrom. And have me facing the opposite direction. Right, I'm not going to fight anything while we're down here. I just want to see if his tail actually fell down and is interactable. It's not. I probably already knew this because this is the type of thing I would have done when I originally played the game. So, it would have been cool if we could have like interacted with its tail and there was actually a reason to come back down and have a look at it. Both of my streams are behind. The Twitch has reset its timer of how long we've been streaming, but since it's a channel and people are on there, it's not like it's not like YouTube where like it just immediately kicks everybody off if like the channel goes down for a second. So Twitch is kind of for like keeping the audience if you have a like an actual internet issue for a moment. Like Twitch is really good for that because it's channel based and not video based. So I needed to do this for one of them. Here you go. He's like, what's an adequate amount of time that I can wait before I can show him that... Right, you put us on My Little Pony. My housemate would like this one. These AI images are just getting weird now, though, mate. I'll be honest with you. Like, it's mixing all the details from all the other ones together. So we've got, like, partly dressed up as Ash Ketchum in a way, right? Or at least recognizable in that fashion. But I still have, like, the arms from the Power Ranger. And then... I mean, it's also now, like, kind of mixing my face and Nab's face together. Because I'll be honest with you, like, the faces aren't even the right faces anymore, I'll be honest with you, though. Like, my one's only... The one that supposedly me is only looks like me because it's got the same facial hair I had, like, 6 months ago. And then the ones that are supposed to be Nab, they don't actually look like Nab. I'll be honest with you. Did you send another one after that? That's probably you and Nab's child, maybe. Oh god. Okay, fair. I don't mind, like, having a laugh with these pictures, man, honestly. I'm enjoying it. So, like, but if you don't want to be doing them, like, no one's making you do them, right? I'm not forcing you to make them. Or, like, I'm not even asking you to make them. But I will enjoy them when you make them, dudes. But just don't feel like you have to make them. Alright? I don't want you to feel that you're like having to make these images. I'm not even using these images anywhere. They're good for a laugh, but I don't really want to, like, spread them around and show other people. That's not really... I'm not that interested in it. The AI does what it wants. Yeah, because it, you know... Because it, realistically, like, it still... You can tell it to start... Fuck off, fly. What are you? Oh no, you're the type of bug that needs to die. I've been under the impression that aerosol would deal with flies, but it's like a fucking mosquito. I gotta kill this fucking thing. Die, mosquito. Fuck you. Get out of here. How did you even get in here? There's a mosquito-shaped splat on the wall now. Sorry, everyone. I feel like it needs to not be allowed to bother me. Ugh. I want to try catch these guys off guard. I don't want to use a Deceptisol for it. Oh, the room smells nice, though. Let's spray that aerosol. That's a bonus, right? I want them to come up. And then they'll want to move away from this doorway, so they'll all turn around, right? I like how they're programmed to, like, walk backwards for a couple of steps first. Why do they keep fucking turning around? So fucking annoying. I want to catch you guys off guard. I don't want to have to deal with all of you. These ones definitely have the ability to delete the entire party if they all decide to do head spin at the same time. They all decide to do head spin at the same time, we're dead. Are you even healing? Like, you're not healing at all, are you? She's spending all of her time laying on the fucking floor. Do one relentless assault. Head spin, yeah, this head spin's deadly. Oh, it keeps us up in the fucking air. How horrible that is. Well, one just instantaneously died as soon as we broke it, so... Well, two of them are broken right now. Guess we got this. I did say if they all did head spin at the same time, they would kill us, right? So luckily they didn't do that. Their attacks are kind of annoying. They knock you to the ground. They must hit you hard enough that it, like, staggers you in a way. It wasn't so bad. We got through it. What are you doing over here, Saz? We're up to the next floor. Wait. There's an item here in the corner. I was like, I didn't even see it. Schmigger. Schmigger. That's the weapon's called. It's a bit weird of a name. But it is what it is.
Change of plan. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
Okay, some healing, please.
Thanks.
Got some buffs.
Change of plan.
Let's get rid of this one now. Let's go. Nice. Right, dealt with. We got... I don't really see much reason to, like, upgrade the weapons or change our weapons, because we've been just upgrading the weapon we've been using. Like, later on we'll get to a point where we actually have a decent ability to upgrade our weapons, so then we won't need to worry so much.
Thank you.
She's literally just standing there. They must be not a surprise really, but these guys have previously been immune to all buffs, so therefore they must be immune to all buffs. Let's kill it. It's dead already, it's crazy. I like how Vanille's just becoming the punching bag for this guy. She's not even able to do anything because it just keeps knocking her to the floor. And then by the time she gets back up, it just knocks her to the floor again. She's just literally spent the entire fight just being knocked to the ground by this thing. What an asshole! This one's got a cutscene. Alright, he makes the room spin again. Aye. Central elevator can now be used to get to the 4th tier. Metal armbands. The elevator's right here as well. Cool. Up to the 4th. Been lurking, but I'm here. No worries, Nav. How you doing, man?
Just gonna run and take a look ahead.
Actually opened on both sides, this one. Oh shit. He's right here. Hungry? You pull anything good in the last, like after I set up? However long it's been. There's some Seif.
Thank you.
Varkolaki.
Change of plan.
Did they just delete the other one? They did. They killed the other one before I even attacked. The other one just died. Let's grab this item. We got a few decent hits, but nothing too crazy, unfortunately. Did hit a Dark Leo and Shredder, nice. But not the fancy version, though. That one takes us higher. Let's check out the other side first, then. It's not bad. Still a nice card, though, isn't it? Is it actually playable? Is it a really playable card, or is it just a card that people like a lot? I'm going to assume that the one... Yeah, the one doesn't have an exclamation mark on it, so I think the one is going to be leading us to a different area that we don't need to really go to. So we'll go up that one first.
Thanks.
This dungeon, in a way, reminds me of like a dungeon that you do in Last Remnant, which is a really good RPG game, because you control each of your main characters controls an entire squad of people, and like your skills can all be like linked together as well. It's really cool. I like it. So if you throw like a magic user with nothing but magic users as his squad, then they can all merge. They can merge all their magic at the same time and do arcane magic, which just deletes everything. It's just so overpowered. It's just like, okay, my 4 mages activate magic all at the same time. It merges together and they create a black hole. All the enemies die. It's just like, fair. Fair dues. It's very playable. If it hits a player and you have 5 or more ninjas, it nukes half their life. Oh yeah. Arcane magic, yeah. Yeah. Arcane pops out and casts a load of random AI-generated spells on everyone. And then that's the end of that. They've all done. This is telling me to go back down. Perfect. Pretty much.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Vampire.
Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance.
This pretty much doesn't stand a chance, look.
Be ready for the next fight.
Killed that guy? Nice. I think we go back down and then there's like tier 5. It wants us to go to tier 5 first. Basically, before we do tier 6. Ventala. It's on the 5th tier, so it's not on this floor actually. Enlightened Soul, he might please. They just say the same thing. They just add the monster's name into the passage instead of that. What do we got then? It says that it's over here. Yeah, I can't cut across to get to there yet. Flappy bats. Little sieve bats. Yeah, they don't have a lot of health.
That's how it's done.
Tears of Woe. These flyers are hard to engage with. I'll be honest with you.
Thank you.
Oh, these guys are pretty... They throw out a lot of attacks, these guys do. But they don't last very long. They don't have a lot of health, so... Videos? Right, I'm checking this area out. Guess these two up here want us to go down to floor 5, so we'll do that. Need to get low enough to actually attack us, mate. He's just dumb. He's just dumb. Ignore him. He's a dumb one. Down to 4th tier. We got to cut across, go into the other room, go up the other elevator to go up to 5th tier, and then we can do what we need to do then. The numbers that keep rolling up and down on these elevators when you go up and down, just like, don't mind. They don't line up. They don't match. It's kind of funny that they don't match up, like. Right, let's go up this one then. Pretty sure what he wants me to do is go back and forth. Like, we'll do the bounty here, then we'll grab another bounty, and then we'll have to go back up to 6th tier. Like, complete it there, grab the other bounty, come back down to 5th tier, complete that one, grab a bounty, go up to 6th tier. It's gonna be annoying and long-winded, but you know what I mean? They gotta drag out this playtime for as long as possible. Right. It was telling me that it's on the other side, that I can't actually reach it. Yakshini.
You asked for it. New strategy. You asked for it.
Nice work, guys. Nice work. It didn't really stand much of a chance, did it? How much XP we got? 100,000 since we entered this tower. It's crazy. Okay. Ancient bones, right? I was gonna like avoid them, but then I'm like, nah, you know what? We fight everything.
Take this. Change of plan.
That's the highest tier electric magic there.
Target's a target. Time for another approach. Change of plan. Nothing personal.
Don't actually need healing, I guess, but
Thanks.
let's go.
Time for another approach.
I broke it. Broke it at the exact moment it died as well. Shattered bone, ancient bone. Yeah, the thing isn't here. doorway. There's no item there either. It's weird because we can't even get to the other side. Right. Sometimes if you step up, it will come up to you, but this isn't one of those moments. Someone at the door moment. Give me a moment. It's just the mailman. Nothing important. Okay. Right, I've already killed everything. So I'm gonna try not to get stuck in combat too much now. On these 2 floors. Right. Here we go. Right. For some reason, I didn't see a path that led us to our bounty up on this floor, but hey, it's telling me that this is now where we have to go because this is the bounty that I've actually picked up, so let's try work out if we can get across to where we need to be. And that I was just being dumb. It's very likely that I was just being dumb, right? It's very likely. I'm always dumb, so let's change and plug my phone in, okay. Guess we go outside. See, look, there's a... It's not a year. Where do you want me to go, game? This is stupid. We hadn't killed this mob before, so fine killing this one. This is stupid. The tower's like one square off being able to move again, look. I guess I've got to work out which one's the right one. Wait, no. It says that I want to be in this room for some reason. Is he gonna... Oh, he's gonna change the pathing. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I can now access a new room in the tower. Can't use that one, but the 2 doors here now line up. And I can get into the bounty room. think we're pretty much all we need to do. To deal with this guy. Doesn't really stand a chance. I said this about the last one. It just doesn't really stand a chance. Like, before we can even get it anywhere near being broken, it's already dead, you know what I mean? It's kind of crazy, but... There's another enemy in this room. I think there's a staircase that goes down, which is actually what we're looking at. That leads us down to the 5th tier. It did say tier 5 was where our bounty actually was, so... Unsetting Sun. A weapon for... snow. It's got shiny nipples. It's weird shiny nipples. Rather disturbing.
New strategy. Thanks. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Let's go. It's nearly broken. Should... I don't know, it's actually... Looks pretty tough, like HP wise. I just tried to get some debuffs on it now while it's broken. Oh, we got all our debuffs on it. Perfect. Okay. Oh, its damage is falling off now. It was looking... It's immune to damage now. What do you mean? What do you mean you're immune to damage? I can't be right. Cobalite. His weapon has been restored. Right, now that we're on this side as well, I think we can use the elevator from here. Looks good. Right. Let's move through. Here's another bounty guy here. There's a giant horse thing with a big D cannon in the corner there. Kind of need to watch out for it. Yeah, but like, I've got a bounty for you. Can you kill this thing right here, please? It's like, it's annoying me. Penganglion. It's a little bat thing. It should really take... This is a B rank enemy. It really isn't. It's a tiny little bat thing. That's not an enemy. Lie to me. I just know if we stagger these things quickly, they don't really stand much of a chance. The words delete come to mind. It can only attack you with the blade that it forges, and when you like staggered it before you can forge a blade, now it just has no chance of getting it getting it into combat. It's gonna be dead before it does anything crazy. Amplifier. Feels like that's possibly a nice XP buffer. I do say so myself. So this guy is a move the tower guy. So he should help us line up a bit more again as well.
Back again? I'm getting tired of this. Let's double back.
Alright. Okay, blocked up path to that one now. Is it telling me that I need to go back upstairs? Obviously. Right, okay, fair. Don't think we need to fight those 6 guys again. I don't need to fight this vampire again. I've dealt with him before, so... Now, that's not lit up. Oh, it's telling us our bounty is in this room here. Of course it is. It's where all the bats live. Anyway, there's a big blue bat. It's a shiny bat amongst all the little ones. Too busy watching the animation for the spell that we're actually fully charging our abilities by the time I'm finished looking at the spell. Okay, actually it's pretty hard. He's just dead anyway at the moment. Not bad. Mission complete. A diamond bangle. It's not bad actually. It's not bad. I'm not sure if diamond is going to be the highest one. This is surely better than platinum, right? Is that going to be like the 500 XP one? HP. It is. It is the 500 HP one. Okay, big chunk of extra health on her. Nice. Not bad, not bad now. Not bad. It's way better than the one she had on. So, 117,000... XP to spend whenever we need to get around to that. Just don't fancy constantly getting into fights with enemies when I've already beaten them once before. So yeah, we'll probably hurting ourselves because we're gonna lose out on some XP by, just bypassing some of these enemies, but it's all good. It's all good. I need to step outside for a moment. I'm boiling. I am on fire. So I'm going to take 10 minutes and go step outside where it's going to be colder. Once we get some of this. Shows that this one can't go any higher because the path is blocking its way above. But I think we come across to this side. Should be able to reach some of the other areas a bit better now. So let's go check this way out. And the exclamation point is over this side again, so I feel like it must work. Feel like this must be the right way now. Earlier there wasn't pathing to move around, but we spanned the tower since then, so it should be accessible now. Yeah, we can go that side now. We couldn't come out this way last time, could we? Oh, we could. I think we could. Yep. Musushu. It's in the same room that we're in. It just literally appeared right here. I like how it just adds itself to a unit that's already in the room. It's kind of weird. It's just got like, it's weak to wind magic, so it's kind of funny. Like the wind magic just like keeping them in one spot. This one's dead. That one was dead in one flurry.
New strategy.
Let's go. Nice. Mission complete. Monumental ally. Moon Blossom Seed ×6. This must be the last time we turn the tower, right? Ching! That's gonna fade away. We could have used fire on that. Or for obvious reasons. It'd just be too easy. Don't have the thing here. Was it not here? Where the thing was? Guess we just go back upstairs then. Hi, Faye.
Thank you.
Let's go.
New strategy. Keep a cool head.
Let's attack. Oh, that one's dead too. Nice work. Dealt with. Dealt with. It's crazy. Alright. Nice work. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Let's go. Would have preferred not to have to get into that fight if we could have done that, but it's just another minute added onto our time. Just for the sake of fighting another unit. Can't go up here. I have to get across to this other statue. Where was it? Is that on the other side? Ugh. This better be the last floor, because if they do this to me, like, for another floor, I'm gonna be... It's just adding all this unnecessary fucking running back and forth for whatever fucking purpose this needs to serve. Let's cancel the cutscene. No, because it's a load screen, I guess. Should be... The fuck is it? No, we can go in here and then down, can't we? Bypass this combat. Bypass this combat. Right.
Pick on something your own size. My bad.
He's onto them now. They caught him off guard the first time. Just cut this guy's ass off.
They saved us again.
Yeah. Huh. You want to help us? Gone.
Thanks for pointing me in the direction I was already
Let's just
moving,
count our
but
blessings.
you know,
Way's clear.
Right.
Captain Obvious. Let's go. We good. We got this now. Ciao. Why? Where are you going? He's gonna line up the last of the tower. I think we're gonna have to go back down a floor to get onto the elevator that comes all the way up all the floors now, right? I think this should be the last one. It's actually the first time they've been stood on the actual middle platform as it turns. So... Central elevator can now reach the top, did it say? Better not say the next floor, and then I've got to deal with all this crap. Down to the 4th again. Then from the 4th we can go up. Hopefully to the top. I don't want to go through another floor. Like a 3 floor. It'll be even worse. It'll be like a 6 floor section. We've got to keep going up and down between like 6 different levels. Just to be annoying, right? You're going to go all the way up 6 floors on this side to get one bounty to come all the way back down across and up 6 floors on the other. Nah. I'd be like, nah, you know what? I'm done. I don't want this. I didn't sign on for this. Over here? What do you mean? Right. Actually, we should probably stop on the 5th tier with this middle elevator. Mainly because, you know, it'll take us to a part on the 5th floor we haven't been on. So let's just immediately go back down to the 5th floor and see what it actually wants us to do down there. I know. I'm complaining about having to watch these cutscenes, and I proactively make us have to go watch more of them. Oh, look at that. See, it wasn't so bad, was it? Right, okay. Is the horsey? It span everything around, so now it's actually... See, there's a door that leads into here. Oh, yes. I guess we have been on the 5th tier then. That'll go up. The floor above has been rearranged, but we've got the central elevator, which means we can go both sides above anyways. There'd be no real reason to go up the one side now, because it wouldn't lead anywhere new. The outside rooms are like remain the same. They don't spin. Only the inside corridors spin around, right? So yeah. So we've been this side of the elevator. We now need to do that side of it. Although we've done this side to you guys on the elevator, we need to do this side now. That's why we're coming out this way. That's why we're coming out the way we are. We're like 40 hours into this game as well. It's pretty crazy, right? The Final Fantasy games are always long. They're always long games. You always get good value out of them, I find.
Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
It didn't really stand a chance. Every time we fight one of those, I'm like, it doesn't stand a chance. It's crazy though, because it's true. Can't see a floating item down there, so there's no point running down there. The little bats just die instantly.
Target's a target.
Some debuffs.
Thank you.
Lightning's the only one that got picked up by that spell then. Got it. Grab this item. Tears of Remorse. Item in this corner too. Let's grab this one. Look at that. Claving, nice. Vanille's like cowering in the corner. I didn't catch them off guard. I could have sworn I ran into the back of this guy and he didn't gain an exclamation mark above his head.
You're mine!
Thank you. Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance. Thanks.
Come on, guys.
Thank you. Time for another approach.
Fucking hell.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Oh, that's not a fair game. It's not a fair game. You can't just throw those back to back.
It'll be okay.
Thanks. Stay calm. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off
Okay,
balance.
can we kill him now? The two Irregers at the same time. Saz went like double high into the sky there.
Thank you.
Alright.
Change of plan. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
It's kind of disturbing how like easy it is to actually kill them when there's only actually one of them, and how annoyingly hard it can be to kill them when there's not. when there's more than one of them. That's crazy. Crazy. These guys. What we got? 150,000 XP now to spend when it comes down to it. Up to the apex. Oh my god, finally. Ooh, okay. I'm under the impression that we kill this Fal'Cie and then our Crystarium will extend to another level. We gotta, might as well throw a save file here. What are we looking at? Are there other elevators that we can go up and down? It seems unnecessary. Maybe there's one that travels all the way down to the ground floor and all the way up to the top. That's possibly quite likely. Also showing that there's a gold teleporter here. I'm going to assume that we need to beat the boss before that one will activate though, so... I would like to check that we are actually done here. That guy's not active. Is that the that's the elevator we came up, so yeah, okay. We can jump onto the ledge and go off towards the exit of the tower, but there's also a reason to come stand in the middle. Although it's not necessarily going to force you to do it, but I'm pretty sure that we should have to do this before we progress any further towards the exit. It's taking us to a battle arena by the looks of it. I know a boss arena when I see one.
Hey, look.
It's acting strange. He must be weak from losing his tail.
He's rubbing his balls.
Yeah, that looks plenty feisty to me.
He's bluffing to scare us off. Let's just go with that, alright? Come on, we can do this.
We will start with some debuffs and some buffs. We'll try to separate our characters out.
Keep your mind on the battle.
What's he weak to? Physical damage is halved. That's pretty much it. Whole utterance. Go with heroes. Challenge here. Some healing back in.
Keep the enemy off balance.
And that's if you guys weren't all stuck out. We got all our buffs out already though. Like we've probably got all of our debuffs that are gonna actually hit in.
Time for another approach.
Keep it together!
Every single time. Alright.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Change of plan. Just getting started. Thanks.
Right, we got debuff on him.
Time for another approach.
We're able to break him right now. We should be able to die. We got all the debuffs we need. Oh, his health is flying off.
Keep the
Easy.
enemy off balance.
He does not stand a chance. We're like deleting his health bar way faster than his stagger gauge is going down. Crazy. We're at 10 times damage. Yep. He's got to have a second phase. No. He's got to have a second phase. 33,000 XP. Crazy. Tetradic Tiara. That's him dead. Oh. It's anticlimactic, don't you think? He's not dead. Look at what's happening. He's not dead.
Nice.
I don't know who he is. He might be.
Look who's back.
He's saying thanks.
At last, we are free. We go now to hunt down evil where it hides.
So I guess that means there are still more monsters like that one out there.
Sounds like it. Somewhere out there on Grand
Well,
Falls.
hopefully not quite like that one, because that one was easy.
Just like that.
So,
Big hunk of rock, that thing sure can move.
Guess they're just doing what they can too. Trying to save the world.
Yeah, well, it's not all on them. Last time I checked, we are still in this fight.
fair
Ereba's right down there then, isn't it?
dues.
Yep.
So what's it like?
Well, it's kind of small, but it's warm and green and very naturey.
Around the Foul Sea, it was flowers as far as you could see, huh?
View from here? Ain't so rosy, I'm sorry to say.
It's been a couple of 100 years.
No. I need to see for myself.
Everyone there has been turned to Seath. I wonder if there are actually any people. I can't remember if there's actually like actually still people like
It's all gone.
around in this world.
Every trace of color. We're chasing shadows. This whole idea of losing our brands is hopeless.
There's gotta be a way.
Let's keep on looking. That's what we came here for. We all agreed, and now we're here.
You think it's really possible?
Sure, anything is.
There's no going back.
You don't think I know that?
Come on.
Okay, bought it. Not sure if there's any reason to keep checking. Like, there could be other elevators now on the top floor in
That
the
looks like an easier way to get where we're going.
tower.
Let's take
Maybe,
it. Want you
maybe
to throw your back out
if we go and
climbing,
check,
old
but
man.
like it'll go down to a floor that we
really are
haven't actually
charmer,
been on.
aren't you?
But I don't think there is anything like that. I think one could go all the way down the middle. It takes you back to the first elevator you got on. Like where the first elevator you got on started, basically, because that didn't come up the outside wall, it came up the middle. A snowy wasteland now, what's up? What's up with this? Okay, right. How close we are to Cocoon now. They break the out. Did they actually breach all the way inside the Cocoon, or did they just break like a chunk of the outer wall off? Considering that they were inside Cocoon, I'd assume that they managed to break inside it. Field of vision on these enemies is just insane. Like they literally, surely they're programmed to turn as you get near them, right? Because every single time you come in right up behind them and then they gain an exclamation mark on their head. It's almost like their field of vision turns before their actual body does. Like even just ran into the like side of him then. It wasn't even facing me. And surely this thing's field of vision is a bit restricted. It seems weird. It's annoying when they catch you when you're just about to bump into them as well. So pointless. All it means is that this combat's going to take like an extra minute, maybe longer than it needs to. It's not going to change the outcome of the combat. We're still going to demolish this thing. I don't mean to bully. There. Oh no, that's the way we game. Oh, we're literally at the outskirts of Urban now. Right, and then wham. I like it when you like launch them and then they like disintegrate as they're like going up into the air. Like you just hit them so hard. They just like explode. How do you see me, mate? You're not even facing me. I swear like some of them are just like... They just automatically know that you're there. I guess the game just doesn't like the fact that you could just sneak up on every enemy mob without any real trouble. We've added this mechanic in, it's really cool. Oh yeah, by the way, most of the enemies will automatically know that you're walking in their battle circle, so... You know, you're not going to be able to sneak up on everything. I don't really care much for using Deceptisol and stuff like that. You don't really need to stress about using it. I remember Herba. I remember it's just full of Seath. Look at that. I nearly ran straight into the front of this one. I didn't even notice I was here. But then again, didn't gain an exclamation mark above its head, but also didn't get caught out. Bully it some more. No? I guess it's immune to D-Protect then. Right, smashed it. I haven't actually gone into my Crystarium. Did they actually increase? No, it actually didn't. We could probably max ourselves. We could probably max ourselves, considering. And then just go from there, but I'll wait it. I'm not too much of a hurry to throw all my XP out, so it's all good. We know both of those. Impale worked. Impale just means that it takes more damage from elemental attacks. So your magic. You can do D-Shell, which also makes them take more damage from magic in general, but Impale means they take more damage from all elemental sources. Which means if we put, like, we put fire on our weapons, right? So if I run in now and attack with my physical attacks. Oh, shocking. Need to heal up. Heal, please. Should be good. Should kill it. So I was taking extra damage from elemental and extra damage from magic. So that's why the magic then is like deleting his health bar really fast. There's an item down here. Let's grab this. Petrovsky. It's a upgrade material. There's a teleport stone there. The one at the top of the tower, like, didn't activate. It's kind of weird, right?
Take this. Thanks.
Damn it all!
Thank you.
Let's go!
Ceratatosaur. This time-sworn ghost town of Urba. I hardly recognize the place. Could it be the Ceratosaur? The Ceratosaur I've been sent to destroy. Have done this, maybe. I need to learn to read. And even if they did, what purpose will it serve to eradicate them now? Are the Falsi planning to raise a new village in this white wasteland? well, whatever they intend, I suppose I'd better get to the harbour with the creature nests. Take on this quest. It just appeared right there. And then like 19 enemies appeared around it. Might be tricky. You could probably do with shooting a lot of AoE magic spells at it. There are still people here, right?
Which is your house?
What do you mean, which is ours? All of them. They're all ours.
Yep, everyone in the village lived together.
One big happy family?
One heck of a lot of places to hang your hat.
You would still pick a space that's yours, though, wouldn't you? A place where you put all your stuff. Surely you wouldn't put all your stuff in, like, all over the place. Maybe you would. I don't fancy sleeping over there tonight. I'm going to sleep over there. That's all good. It's all good. Uber. Grand Pulse.
So, do you want to take a look around?
We'd better. Gotta find something to help us lose these brands.
That's not the only reason we're here. You're finally home. Make the most of it.
Oh no, they're not people. I thought they were people, like, being attacked by the things. They're not people. They used to be people, but they ain't no people no more. There's one of these guys hanging around in this house. Look at it. Kind of want some buffs and also some debuffs at the same time. There you go, deep attacks. Kind of what we were hoping for.
Take down the enemy.
It can put on a barrier that keeps itself alive, which stops all damage from getting to it. But the thing is, we've poisoned it, so it goes down to like 1 HP, drops a barrier on itself, and then just dies to the poison. So, you know. Oh, examine. Grains of crystal sand choke the inner workings of the machine. Whatever purpose it once served, it serves no longer. So all these monsters that are here, right? All of these things that we're attacking now, these are the villagers, basically. They should have maybe have done a thing like they come in, they see this full of Seath, and they're like, oh, we should like, you know, pull these people out of their misery. So maybe that would be just a bit too morbid for the game, but they'd be like, oh no. Like, you know, they'd be upset. I mean, it's been hundreds of years, though. They probably don't know any of these people. Let's be honest. They probably don't know any of these people. So to be upset, like, I think they've already come to terms that they're not going to see any of the people that they used to know again, right? But it'd still be like a upsetting thing to come across, right? His health bar is definitely dropping faster than
Follow my lead.
its stagger bar, so we're good. Nice work, guys, nice work. It's like checking all the corners and everything. These build-up sacks are stuffed with tools and outdoor labours. One bears the tag proclaiming the name of its former owner. Whimsically coloured boxes flank the shattered mirror's frame. Some young girls' treasure chests, to be sure.
Bhakti!
It's like...
Friend of yours?
Yeah. You're okay. I was worried. Huh?
He wanted to say goodbye.
Oh,
He's not ready for the scrap heap just yet. Bit worse for wear, yeah. Nothing I can't fix. Just need to track us down some parts.
okay. Fenniel's robotic pal Bhakti is in dire need of repair. You should be able to find all 5 of its necessary replacement parts within the village of Herba. Oh, so it says. They speculate they've been crystals for hundreds of years. Like, come on. A pot of this size could feed a great many mouths and would be used regularly for communal cooking. While not in itself the most luxurious of beds, the sounds of fellow sleepers no doubt afforded some comfort to its occupants. A Chocobo doll. It's likely a village child's fond favourite, and well-worn stitches show evidence of repeated mending. Look at it. Queer. Queer. Do the queer. Hashtag, no, exclamation mark queer in chat. I beat you up 5 seconds ago. Why are you still alive? How dare you? How dare you be alive? You're supposed to be dead, sir. Guys, if you're enjoying yourself here, please consider a like and a subscribe, really helps us out. Or if you're on Twitch, drop us a follow, maybe even a Prime sub, who knows? Who knows? No stress. Not an obligation. Nice. I'm gonna check back in this house over here for... There's now an item. It now has a, like, come check this area out symbol. So let's kill this one again. Got imperiled. We got poisoned. I want to get the deprotect or whatever on it. Minimum. There we go. This time we're not knocking it. We're not knocking it down anywhere near as fast as we have been knocking it down. Know why that is? Because we put it on... Haven't had to use potions in such a long fucking time. Come on, it's turned off both my magic and my physical attack, so I'm not even allowed to fucking heal or anything like that. Come on. Why is this even fair? Just... How long does this debuff last for? What the fuck, like? It turned off my physical and my magic attacks. Literally, I couldn't attack at all. I just literally have to stand there and eat shit.
Thank you.
Turn the tide.
Deep attacked on it, there we go. Very easily we kill it when we can actually attack it. Crazy. I was wondering why it wasn't taking any damage. Obtained a battery pack. Remaining parts needed 4. There's one out here as well against this tower, apparently. Let's just get this... Let's just kill these guys. So we can, like... There's one of the few side quests that are in the game that don't involve bounty hunting, you know, so...
Let's wrap this up.
Nice. Finish them off. Obtained a power cable. Parts needed 3. Did it get fogged? It did. And he can't cast magic. It's kind of funny.
Thanks.
She didn't manage to get any of his spells off. Wish we knew like what the potency of your spells were and why they work on some people but they don't on others. Maybe they're just like able to resist it. You know, they got that like initial resistance that's built into their actual like typing and stuff. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Grab this. Heavenly Access. I believe that's sounds very familiar. I believe that's the weapon I actually went with. Oh, it's weird that the music is just like, the music has gone away for this combat. It's starting to sound serious. Probably just like at a point where it's just about to start again from the start. There we go, D-shell, that's what we wanted. Let's keep going, guys, keep going. Oh, I killed it. Killed it. We hit too hard. They don't even get to break. Obtained the touchoid gear. Remaining parts needed 2. Oh, this guy was just holding on to one, was he? I can hear very faintly the sound of a floating item. Also, this big pile of frogs here is where our bounty is. So once we get that done, we're kind of laughing. Yeah, there's the item actually. You can see it. A Libra scope, I mean, I could just use Libra. I did not see how quickly they were eating everyone's health up. There is a lot of them. There is a lot of them. I also don't think I actually need to Libra them. I thought there was a different one in the group. So I did spend a lot of time not actually. Yeah, this works better. They're way easier. Like, I don't usually use those Decepticons and stuff like that, but obviously they have their uses. Especially when you need to gain, when you really need to have that advantage against a group of enemies that's just outnumbering you, like 3 to 1, maybe even more than that. You know what I mean? Maybe 4 to 1 in this group. Giant's Glove, if I remember right, Giant's Glove is something that increases attack power. It's just because these types of items, they show up across all the franchises. Giant Glove. Resist D-Brave. Okay, maybe it's different in this one then. I thought it was like a big defense up one. Auto Tetra Defense. I think that we got 220,000 XP. Kill them off. There you go, we're done. Let's go. Did we get D? We didn't get D buff on it.
Take down the enemy.
54,000 damage, oh my god. Okay, here we go. Obtain aesthetic lens. That's another one part. There's one part left to find. This is a schoolhouse. Traces of simple formulas are still faintly discernible on the blackboard. This must have been a classroom. Yeah, I've worked that out already, game. Thanks for that, though. These look like chocobos scrawled on a juvenile hand and stand proud as the artist surely did upon their completion. Look at the chocobos! Do you think the artists, like, had children actually draw chocobos so they could, like, use it as the thing there? This weathered globe, apparently a model of cocoon, has been defaced with what one assumes derogatory scribblings. Yes. It'd be crazy if that was the actual time. The clock hands have frozen in time. How much has passed since their last revolution? One can only guess. Yes, one can only guess. Oh wait, no. I did see. Reinforced leather bindings allowed picture books and children's primers like these to withstand the attentions of their audience. Okay. Interesting. Even amidst the desolation, flowers and their pollination thrive. Only the region's human inhabitants appear to have vanished. They haven't vanished. They turned into... We know they turned into the sea fright. They got given an impossible task and they all just turned to thieves. Palade's high powers. I believe that's the weapon that I like. Moogle puppet. Lifesaver, improved raise, could be pretty good actually. Stagger lock. The problem is if I was going to swap to a different weapon, I lose out on like stagger maintenance. Well, that's what he had on this one. Stagger lock. What does stagger lock even do? I wish it would like just tell me. Paper tiger. Increase physical damage, but also create a recoil that leaves the wielder vulnerable to attack. Because what paper tiger means that you can be staggered out of your attacks easily. Stagger lock. Improved debuffing. Belladonna wand is probably the right choice because it just probably means that we get more debuffing actually done a lot faster, but It's alright for now. It's alright for now. Runya, Ruin.
You're open! Thanks. Follow my lead!
I put in fire out. It's pretty quick at throwing those out. They must be like single target, like single charge abilities, because he throws these out pretty quickly too.
Thank you.
Faith is good.
Take down the enemy. Let's go.
That should be it. Nice work, guys. Nice work. I think we have to clear out every enemy before it'll give us the last. It could be that there actually. Morning. How you doing? How you doing, man? These carts seem to have been common in Uber, functioning both to move materials and as a mode of personal transportation. Interesting. Take this bin for the piece of equipment that we require. 3 of these together is quite... Actually, these aren't the vampires. These are just the taxums, so they shouldn't be too bad. Just kill the one off. I'm in Uber, yeah, we finally got to Uber, mate. We kind of like ran out of bounties to do. the game was basically like, you might want to, you know, progress the game a little bit now. Or we'll give you some more stuff to do later. And I was like, oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Also, I think like the last one that we had to do was the giant cacti. And it just attacks too quickly and deals 10,000 damage, which we just can't survive at the moment. There's literally like just spending the entire fight reviving. Revive that person, instantly kills them again. Revive that person, instantly kills them again. It's like, okay, we're clearly not, one, not fast enough, and two, we don't have enough HP to survive this fight. So I already knew that going in, because giant cacti is basically a death sentence in most games. So before we give it a go, though. Before we give it a try, at least. I know there were more bounties in the upcoming area. Yeah, there's a few that we've passed as well that just aren't activatable yet. So, parched labourers probably relaxed here after a hard day's toil. Their exhaustion added to the savour of long-awaited refreshments. It's a pub. We're at the pub, guys. Fancy a drink? Drink some on me, guys. Right. Looking for the last piece that we need to fix the little robot. I thought that little bench that is at the table was shaped like a crocodile then. I don't know why. It seems like that can't possibly be... that can't possibly be right. This fuel tank, judging from the looks of it, but any liquid left inside would surely have been rendered useless by now. Years of rust have tightly cemented the doors on these shipping containers. If they hold cargo, they do so with an unyielding grip. There's a pile of rubble right here which has a little quest symbol on it, so that's probably where we get our last piece of equipment from. Long ago, this train car carried passengers on their travels. Corroded and deserted, it now awaits to be carried off in turn. You obtain the metal plate. You have all the parts necessary to repair Vanille's robotic companion. Let's just go do that then. We did a lot of moving yesterday, about 85% complete. Oh, nice, man. Nice, nice. Been knuckling down and getting it done, yeah? Realistically, I want to try to avoid as much combat as I can on the way back, but it's all reappeared, so it's going to be tricky, right? Presumably a piece of a large ship, this ruined assembly has long since been stripped of salvageable parts. We go, managed to get back and fix this robot without getting into any combat at all. That's pretty good, actually, I think. I think we worked really hard on that. Felt nice to sleep in a bed again. Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did, mate.
Hey, hey, look who's back.
Bhakti, thank goodness.
Whew. You're a lifesaver, Saz.
It was just a quick tune-up. Don't mention it.
I watched your first video that you posted on the Discord the other day. I watched it the same day I said that I would watch it, but like at one point in there, because you're going through like the music for each of the games as well, at one point in there you say about the music and then you don't have the clip of the music in there, so it's just like silence for like 30 seconds. So I just thought I'd point that out to you, just something that you need to like keep in mind, like double check when you're like going through everything before you finalize your video rendering. That's all. I'm not saying like go back and fix it, I'm just pointing it out, just saying. You're a true Pulsian pioneer. But somewhere out there, long-forgotten equipment still waits to be found. Bactus bonus bite number 9. Scylla Spring is home to the whooper of a whopper of a fallacy. Be careful when walking near the water's edge. You obtain 10 vials of Deceptisol, 2 ultra-compact reactors, and a golden nugget. 5 vials of perfume that makes things attack you 3 platinum ingots. And I did have music there, copyright claims. Oh, is that it? That's fair, man. That's fair. That makes sense. That makes sense, actually. I got a copyright thing for playing this game. It says playing a trailer. And like, I'm not playing a trailer, I'm playing the game. Oh, he gives you clues as to where to find other stuff, right? Accept a mission on Pharmacy Stone might remove a barrier impending. Yeah, right. It's just giving us tips about the world and stuff. I see. I think you did say something about, like, the music. 8 seconds, mate. 8 seconds. If you have less than 8 seconds, they can't copyright you. So maybe keep that in mind for anything that you do after. So that might help. There was a running gag about in part 2 and part 3. Oh yeah. I think I recall you saying something about like the music getting copyrighted, either in the video itself or like in one of our conversations we've had previously. So, which is fair. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do about my claim, because when I looked at the thing for, because I'm just playing the game, right? And it's telling me that because the footage matches up. Obviously they used the actual cutscene footage for the trailer, so that then is like, it's like comparing it to the trailer, saying that it's like the trailer, and I'm like, I'm not playing the trailer. There isn't even an option when trying to dispute it that says I'm not using this material. It's just like things like I have a right to use it because I have a license to use it, or like it's what term do they use? It's free. I don't know, I can't remember what the it's free use, it's fair use. It's like, I could say it's fair use, and then maybe just in the comments be like, I'm playing the actual game, so the footage lines up with the trailer since the trailer uses game footage. but I am actually making the content myself. So I'm not sure how I dispute it. I don't think it's Square Enix specifically. It's like whoever, like for whatever the trailer was made for. I don't even know. I don't even know if like the companies themselves actually put the disputes up, or if the disputes are just they're just automation, right? There's not people going around watching videos of people doing stuff so they can put copyright claims on it. It's got to be automated. It's just a simple mistake by an automated system. But there's no way of actually just giving it an accurate reason for why it's not copyright stuff. It's not as bad as Nintendo though. Yeah, I'm supposed to be. Nintendo have got such a bad rap now. I get it. It's a really tricky subject, the whole Nintendo stuff, though, to be honest with you. So, I don't know, but yeah. Their reputations, like, in certain aspects, their reputation's a bit shocking, really. I'll be honest with you, like, I have no intentions of buying a Switch 2. I might buy a Switch 2 to just to play the new Pokemon game, because it looks like it might be okay. But I'll be honest with you, I'll wait until it's actually out so I can actually have a look at it myself. Because if it's anything like ZA, then it's just a load of trash. This box appears to have controlled a railway switch thoroughly rusted. It would likely break if forced. Answer me one question. Is this the end of the game? The end of Herba is where we fight Orphan, isn't it? You say we go back into... We go back into Cocoon, right? I want to fight everything at least once. No, not yet. Part 2 running gag, though, is randomly inserted. Yuffie's Gold Saucer song from Final Fantasy VII, Mackin abridged, and me slowly going crazy. What's happening all the way up there? What was going off in the sky there? Crazy. One of our spells went misfired. Went flying off into the sky. It's basically like shooting fireworks. You'll head back to Cocoon and have to get through Eden and a few areas before you head to Orphan's Cradle. Yeah.
You're going down.
This game feels... This game's like normally pretty... It's pretty big. There's still like a lot of stuff that we can do out in the world map. There's still a lot of like... there's still a lot of bounties and stuff that we can do. So it's not like I'm feeling like this is a small game specifically compared to other Final Fantasies, but realistically, I feel like this is a small Final Fantasy game, right? It's probably what you get for having it as an Xbox exclusive.
Thanks.
The Titus laugh. That whole scene is always taken out of context, and all they ever do is talk about the laugh, and it's like the whole point of the laugh and why it's so janky is because you laugh, you make an awkward laugh, and then in doing the awkward laugh it makes you laugh normally, which cheers you up. That's the whole point of it. The fact that it's janky and it sounds out of place is the whole purpose of it being there. All you're gonna do is like I'm not saying to you like specifically this is what you've done, but I'm just saying I see it like everywhere, people talking about it, and it's like all you gotta do is watch like 30 seconds before and 30 seconds after that bit to understand that that laugh is supposed to be fake and stupid because it makes them laugh by doing the stupid laughs. It feels small because the hallways until you get to Grandpa's. You explain it in the video, yeah, right? It just winds me up when people just take that one little bit and be like, this ruins the entire game. It's like, it doesn't ruin the game. Like, you haven't played the game. You clearly haven't played the game because you don't understand the scene. You don't understand the scene at all. So you clearly haven't played the game. And that's what annoys me. It doesn't annoy me enough to write in the comments, though. I'm not one that like falls for rage bait or anything like that. So I'm not a keyboard warrior, as they call them. I guess like
Ragnarok.
if you're saying like it's a running gag in this
Day of wrath.
for like what people are bringing up and talking about, and like then just explaining that it's misunderstood because they just don't know the game. They haven't played the game. They can't have played the game. They'll say that they've played the game. They can't have, because like I said, they would understand that scene if they've played the game.
O piteous wanderer, Ragnarok. Make of this day a brave epoch.
A little of
Deliver
both.
divine
Yeah.
Ragnarok.
Sarah. How did you...
I haven't figured out what the running gag for part 4 is yet.
Just waiting for you to open your eyes.
Which games you covered on part 4? PS3. Is it PS3 part 4?
I knew what was happening.
It would be this game and Final Fantasy.
Together.
Just this one, right?
Sarah?
Admiral Akar says this is a trap. Yeah, he does.
Get it now. There are no
Sarah's
gods
a trap.
to save us. No
She's
matter
actually Lightning's brother.
That's why we have to call one. Destroy Orphan. We'll save the world.
Stop it!
You can't do that. You love me too much. You do, don't you, Claire?
Enough already. Listen,
Claire.
we are all shooting for the
Her name's
same goal.
Claire.
And the result of that is this.
Popa.
Son of a...
You betrayed.
There's a lot of Final Fantasy X vibes to the overall story for this game.
Claim to wish to protect.
If you know like all the deep lore for Final Fantasy X, there's like there's a few like comparisons here with like how that story is.
Won't be Fal'Cie who destroy her. For centuries now,
Yeah.
Cocoon has provided generously for its human inhabitants every want and need. Coddled them, one might even say. The result being their deep-seated fear and hatred of change and all things alien. Fed, nurtured, and ready to detonate at the slightest spark. The seeds of destruction take root, even now.
What did you do to Cocoon?
I resigned, appointing Reigns as Primarch in my stead.
Reigns? He's alive?
The puppet is restrung to serve my needs, yes. Its eyes had long since turned to glass. Of course, the cavalry's eyes will see our friend as nothing more than a traitor to their cause. They'll say the Fal'Cie got to him too, or some such drivel. And imagine when I spread word that it's Orphan tugging at his strings. What happens next?
You're gonna use the cavalry to take the thing out?
Perhaps. Or perhaps I'll feign the howling of Pulsian wolves and let the fear-addled sheep slaughter themselves first. Either way, the end is at hand. But what of yourselves? Will you enjoy the festivities beside me? Or perhaps... reach the end here?
It's kind of a little confusing. Like parts of the story. Like, ultimately, when it comes down to it, some parts of the story are like a bit.
Follow my lead.
I'm sure there's like probably like a subtle like line that someone said somewhere that like explains the bit that's I'm not talking about the story yet because obviously I'm gonna still let it play out. I'm not trying to spoil anything that's going to be coming up in the next like couple of streams. You know what I mean? So
Thanks.
You can do it!
he still has debuffs on, he does.
Take down the enemy. Bartandalus! Don't give up! Oh, yeah? You can do it!
But Tandalus is like Seymour. He just won't die. Yeah, exactly. That's the one that don't like about Final Fantasy 13 as much, having to depend on the dialogues instead of creating a more coherent story. I know. The thing is, I find like 13, for me personally, I think 13 is the more obscure game because, in my opinion, or like from what I remember, it was only like available on Xbox to start off with, right? So like for the longest time, like it was the only reason I bought an Xbox 360, right? I then went and bought a bunch of other like Xbox exclusive RPGs to play, like Blue Dragon and stuff like that, right? Also, did I get Infinite in Discovery? And there's a bunch of other ones that we got, obviously, as we went along, but for me, I feel like this is a bit more obscure because it's like one of the first ones that like just wasn't available on the console that I actually usually would just play on. I had to go out of my way to get a different console to play the game. So I might be wrong, but that's... I seem to recall that it wasn't available on PlayStation immediately. Which is kind of weird since the soundtrack is made by Sony Music. You're correct, 15 was the reason why I got a 360 as well. Exactly, right? So I can't think of any other reason why I would get a 360. We get some healing. I know I don't like healing during this thing, but... I got Blue Dragon, Infinite in Discovery, Tales of Vesperia, Star Ocean till the end of time. I had Tales of Symphonia. I'll be honest with you, it wasn't like my favorite franchise though. Oh, Lost Origin? Is it Lost Origin? That's a really good one. I still have all my old 360 RPGs. They're on my shelf in my room. They're in my collection. When I got rid of my 360, eventually when I got rid of my 360, although to be honest with you, it didn't work anymore. It had corrupted, it had a corrupted memory that just wouldn't work anymore, so... I kept the games that I really liked, that I had for it. I kept all the RPGs. Lost Odyssey, is that it? That's probably it. Did I originally get Last Remnant on Xbox 360 as well. It's quite likely. And they get like defense down on it, ready for doing this. When 44,000 damage is barely even nudging his health bar, mind. All out attack, come on. Go again, one more. Get it done quick. Nice. First time. 100,000 XP! Holy shit, that's a lot. It was a tough fight though. God, this is favors at a new shop. Barstandalus is dead again. Barstandalus, he can fuck right off.
The time has come.
24 systems working on getting number 25. I have a massive collection as well in my room. I've got a big display. I've got like 4 cabinets back side to side with all like. I can't even get all my consoles in there because some of them are just too big for the slots, to be honest with you. So I can't even get them all in there, but I have some of the smaller consoles are in some of the slots. I got a slot for just Game Boys as well. I got like loads of Game Boys in there. And all my Pokemon games are in there with the Game Boys. So you're a huge Tales fan of nearly every Tales game released in the United States. Yeah, I never really, because the combat's more active, isn't it? So I never really liked the having to move around, and then I never really got to grips with linking all of our attacks together properly. I just never got to grips with it properly, I guess. So I always kind of struggled on Tales games to finish them. I always have to spend hours and hours and hours like doing extra grinding to just be overpowered for anything we encounter.
I guess it's new, huh?
Yeah, must be. I suppose it might be a record of what happened.
In my living room, I have a lot of my consoles and displays and my NES collection. In my bedroom is like everything else. It's crazy. There's a few like American release only games I would like to get my hands on, like Chrono Trigger for the SNES. That's mainly the only one, really. Like when it comes down to it. Like I think I've got a few of the other ones already, but Chrono Trigger
Where the slaves of Lindsay dwell is the enemy of
is
all
like
life
my
fostered
big
by Pulse's
want. If I could get Chrono Trigger for the SNES,
So
like
how
the
far
American
seek
version, I'd be
to
happy.
turn Pulse's will? Chose Lassie
I should have bought one ages ago. It's really expensive to get them imported now.
and bring about
I should have
the
bought
end
one.
of
Should have just
Lindsay.
bit the bullet and bought one ages ago.
And so the beast
And now
arose,
you got to pay almost the
defeated
same
Lindsay's hateful Fal'Cie,
cost
and
as the item in
prepared to
just
tear
the
Cocoon apart.
fees and everything to get it
Her
imported.
prophets betrayed
So you're spending double on it than what you actually want to.
Strength. Their focus only half complete. The Lassie were taken to the enemy's land by Bartandalus, curse his name. And the goddess said, Lassie who rest upon
SNES,
Cocoon will
Sega,
reawaken,
Genesis,
however
PS1,
long
PS2,
they may
PS3,
wait.
PS4, PS5, N64,
And
Xbox,
Ragnarok will rise again,
360,
to tear the
Xbox
land
One,
from
Game Boy,
its
Game
seat
Boy
in the
Color,
sky.
Game Boy Advanced, PSP, DS, 3DS. Other than the Xboxes, because I don't really care much for Xbox, but between me and my housemate, we have all of those as well.
Isn't it?
Yeah, you don't sweat it. If we go ahead and smash Cocoon, you know some.
I've got a PSP, but it's kind of like I use it for like listening to music, and it's kind of trashed. So could do with buying like a newish, like a newer one anyway. It's the one I use is just completely, it's like dirty.
What else can
It's
we do?
like falling apart
We
really.
can manage to keep it safe.
Another war breaks out somewhere down the road.
Switch, GameCube, Wii
It's not
U,
like we can make people
Jaguar,
stop fighting.
Dreamcast. I got a Dreamcast. Sega Saturn. I don't have a Sega Saturn though. I don't collect the Wii's. After like the GameCube, I don't really care much for Nintendo. I've never had a Wii. I've never had a Wii U.
Can or can't.
I got a Switch. I got like two different Switches actually.
That's our only choice this
I got like the solid handheld one,
Maybe it
and
won't do
I've got the
Maybe it
like
won't
one I
make
can plug
personal
into my
listen to
TV.
us.
It's actually in the
What do you
drawer.
mean?
It's in this
Isn't
drawer
trying
here.
better than doing nothing?
It's not in that drawer. It's in this drawer here then.
Because ripples can make waves.
Okay.
It's in one of these
Gone
drawers
crazy.
somewhere.
Revolutionaries always get gold crazy.
It's in one of these drawers here on the
When
side.
I was on Cocoon, I wished on those fireworks. I wished to not let anything happen to Cocoon this time.
No, I never got the OLED. No, I bought mine before then. I
Wishes
just got the solid one.
prayers either.
They bought out the handheld.
This time I made
I'll go
you a
get it.
promise.
I'll go
I
get it,
will
you'll see.
keep Cocoon safe.
I don't think it's the
And
OLED one.
promise,
The OLEDs are
no
bigger.
matter what.
The OLEDs are bigger than the one I
Guess it takes
got.
losing everything to make you see
But I've got the original one you can plug into your TV.
We're the only ones who can do it, right?
Right.
All right then. Let's tie up loose ends.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll go get it. I know you say you remember, but I'll show you it. Oh, my housemate must be streaming. He's talking in a weird voice. I thought it was someone else for a moment. Yeah. Here it is. It's the DS Lite. It's actually in the box because I haven't used it for a while. And we moved. We moved into this house, so I packed up all my consoles in their boxes. But yeah, that's the one. Pokemon Winds and Waves, though, by the way, is more Scarlet Violet and less... Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a mainstream game. It's not that trash that they were selling you. That ZA is just trash. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Do I buy a Switch to play that one game? And then do I, like... Legend ZA released with a day one patch that you had to pay for to upgrade the graphics. Like, this is the type of stuff Nintendo is doing now. Like, we're gonna sell you a game that looks shit and then sell you a patch to make it look better, and then it still looks shit. I mean, I don't know, mate. I don't know if I want to give them my money. I honestly don't know if I want to give them my money or anything. It has some cool new megas. Yeah, but like, again, it's a game about Mega Evolution, about Mega Evolving, and then you have to buy a DLC to get the Mega Evolves into the games. clearly content that they just removed from the game at like just before launch so they could resell it to you later. I don't know, mate. I know like loads of other games do this stuff as well, but I don't know. I don't know if like you said, or like we said earlier, like the reputation for Nintendo is kind of going downhill a bit. We shouldn't support this type of behavior. If people stop spending their money on it, they'll stop doing it. But obviously that won't happen. That obviously won't happen, so no real point complaining about it. What is my crown jewel in my video game collection? Would you like to see it? I could grab I could grab a few things actually. I'll go grab. I'm not flexing, but you've asked, so I'll show you. That's why I don't have them like behind me on the things. I used to stream in my bedroom with them in the background, but like I'm not trying to flex because I have things. I just have things, right? And they're just things that I enjoy. So I'll go get one. We can have a look at it. Alright, I got two things. I'll show you this one first, because there's less of a story behind the first one that I'll show you. But the first one, I have this near pristine copy of Links to the Past for the SNES. I still have the map and the little black secrets manual. The little black secrets manual that people keep losing. So that's like basically like everything that should be in the box is in the box, right? It's like pretty good condition box as well. And then the next one, because there's a story behind this one, is my pristine copy of Final Fantasy VII, which was actually sealed when I got it. But because it was like in such good condition, it was literally brand new when I received it. I then had to go and buy another copy of Final Fantasy so I could go play it. But yeah, basically the story behind this copy of Final Fantasy VII, which is the platinum version, so it's not like super cool. It's still only partially cool. Is that I went to my local game station. Basically, in the UK, there were two shops. You got Game and you got Game Station. They were initially two separate companies, but then Game bought out Game Station or vice versa, something like that. I don't. Game Station mainly dealt in pre-owned stuff, as Game mainly deals in like first-hand stuff. So like the one company was acquired by the other company at some point in time. I'm not sure which way round it went. But yeah, just a little bit of backstory between the two places. So yeah, I went into my game station and I had a word with the manager there. I was like, I've got a copy of Final Fantasy VII. For me, the problem at the time was I was playing through Final Fantasy VII and we would get to disc 3 and then there's a sequence where you're on the wing of the plane and you're gonna like just move around on the wing of the plane for like 3 minutes or something, and like nothing really happens. It's just like a cutscene, right? And then you progress through to the rest of the cutscene and then continue with the story. But my game, for some reason, wouldn't load the next sequence, so you'd just be sat on the wing of the plane for like an hour. Maybe even longer. I can't remember how long I actually left it on the wing to see if it would load through, but it just never did. It would just get stuck at that point. So I asked the manager if I could come in and just swap it, like one for one, swap it for another copy of Final Fantasy VII. And he said, yeah, sure, bring your game in and we'll swap it out for you. And then when I went down, the manager wasn't actually in that day, but he had mentioned to the person who was working there to expect me to come in to swap this game out, and then I received a sealed copy of Final Fantasy VII. This is... When did Final Fantasy VII actually come out? 1999? 97. 97. This is probably... It's probably 2007 when I received this copy of the game. Maybe even later than that. Trying to think. Maybe... Yeah, between like 2007 and 2012. So the game was like at least 10 years old when I got it, and it was sealed still, so... No, I should have kept it sealed, and I knew at the time I was like, I should probably keep this sealed, but you know, it's too cool, I want to look at it. So I opened it up. But it's all good. So if I wouldn't have opened it, it would still be sealed now. For what that's worth. You have two yourself, both for SNES. Which ones? Zelda. Or two crown jewels. 2 crown jewels. Do we level up or do we just continue? I kind of want to go back. I kind of want to travel back. And see if more bounties have popped up or not, but we'll push forward and see if we get another gold teleporter stone, and then we'll travel back. First there's a PAL version of Tales of Fantasia. That wasn't cheap. Now again, that imported probably cost a bit as well, right?
We'd realized along the way that choice was the only thing we had left. Maybe we'd fall short. Maybe we'd never even come close. But
I've got a
someday,
couple of boxed
someday,
SNESes as well.
we'd know we'd tried.
Because back in the day, I was buying boxed SNESes off the internet for like £20 each. And so I've got like the Street Fighter one. I got the Star Fox one. I used to have I'm pretty sure I still have the Street Fighter one. Maybe it's the Mario one I sold off. But I used to buy the old ones and like keep them and then sell them on a bit at some point, but it's like you could buy them for like £20 and then like 6 months later you could sell them for like 120. It's just like the whole nostalgia thing kicked in, started kicking off, and like everybody wanted one. It's just like the value of them just flew up, but they were basically worthless at one point in time. Yeah, might as well, I guess. The second is Earthbound. Yeah, Earthbound's cool. That's a game that never came out in the UK as well. Or it did come out in the UK, they just called it something different. What did they call it? I can't even use my computer to look this up.
Your Eminence, it is time. The people await your address.
They call it something different in the UK? When I think the second one came out. Yeah, they called it Mother. Right? They called it Mother in the UK. But only the second one came out over here. So they called it Mother 2. And like the first one never came out.
My fellow citizens, we have survived the twilight and gather now to welcome the dawn of the day on which we decide our fate. Many are the lessons.
Or is Mother the original Japanese name? It's coming up as Famicom as well now. No, maybe Mother's the Japanese name for it. And Earthbound is the other one. Yeah, it never came out in the UK anyway. Not officially, anyway. Not officially.
Reshape the future.
Yo, Earthbound's coming up as like 350 quid, mate.
What the?
Well, the ones that are in the original boxes are £2,000.
Close call. And the hero saves the day.
So yeah, that's an expensive one for sure. That's an expensive one for sure, mate. You've only got the cart? Yeah. Again, it wasn't cheap. Nah. The cart on its own is just like, is coming up as like 350 to 450. If we turn that into American dollars, it's probably over 600. It's like 600, 650-ish. You're dead, you first. Sorry, mate. You can play the first mother on Nintendo Online. They call it Earthbound Beginnings. Oh yeah. Super Mario RPG never released in the UK either. And then they announced that it was going to be on the mini SNES. And then they were going to not include it on the mini SNES. I think people kicked off about it, so they ended up including it afterwards.
Let's go.
So like Super Mario RPG, I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that as well. But like they're just too expensive realistically. For me anyway. Maybe if I make it as a really big YouTuber one day in the future, I'll earn enough money to buy some of these things.
No time to waste. Trample up. The storm is here.
If we could only get Mother free.
Until next time.
I saw some listings for it just then as we were looking through. 26,000 Tesla turbine. This is the area where we can start farming because you can farm human enemies. This is where you can actually start getting some gil so you can level up your gear now. So
Say again, Patrol, and speak clearly. The armies of Pole, they're using transgates. Transgates? How many coming through? Numbers unconfirmed, but it's a full-scale invasion. Eden's being overrun.
it's your baby. There's Mummy Adamantoise.
Steady! Protect Eden!
What are they? They're not...
Came from Pulse? Where'd they come from?
What are those things?
army of creatures is attacking the city.
It was never released outside of Japan. Yeah, you're probably...
Your Eminence, we must evacuate.
You have some cool reproduced cards as well, like Final Fantasy 3 for the NES, Sweet Home for the NES, Final Fantasy 5 for the SNES. That's cool.
Is this the cocoon you dreamed of?
My dream is but a Falsi's fantasy.
That's cool. My collection was really about like things that I actually played when I was younger, just like getting them back and having them still. So really outside of the scope of games that I actually played or we owned, because like, you know, my brother playing them and me not, you know, liking them, so I didn't play them myself, like we're fine with that as well. So just things that like I enjoyed when I was younger. The guy just executed him on the sofa.
What's going on out there?
It looks like the cavalry's made their move.
There's more to it than that. They're saying Eden is crawling with pulse nasties.
Fresh off the ark, I'd wager.
This is out of control. What'll happen to Cocoon?
All out war. Did we cause this by coming back? Or Tantalus' prediction? It's all coming true.
Well, his future stops right here. We're the ones who decide what happens next.
Let's get moving.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Stop the Falsi. That's our real focus.
It's got all this weird pathing behind us. Is there any actual items hiding up there? What's the purpose of all this extra? Imagine having to walk along walkways like this. Oh, fucking hell, crazy. Imagine these walkways in real life. People would shit a brick. Oh my god. There'd be people that would just walk along them like they don't even notice. And then there'll be people that just wouldn't. These flying Thief are annoying because they just don't get into combat with you, so I'm gonna not just ignoring them on purpose, but they like flap around above you. I'm not just gonna waste my time waiting for them to bump into me, you know. If they bump into me, we'll do the combat. I grew up on the NES. My brother and sister didn't really play games. By the time I was born, they were teenagers, and my oldest sister was already moved out. So it was all you. That's fair. That's fair. My brother's like 4.5 years older than me. He liked games like Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil, stuff like that, but I never really liked the control systems for it. So I never really got into them. I still don't even play like Resi now. It's mainly because I like to take my time and go through games like at my own pace. I don't like the idea that there's like always something chasing you. I was considering doing like the new Resi, but it's like I kind of understand. I'm not going to spoil the story or anything like that, but they've got this thing where because you're in a you're like locked down inside a building. Like say imagine like Resident Evil 1 where you're inside the mansion, right? So like to explain why the rather than like having no real reason why the zombies respawn in the rooms, they just have it that the zombies like just get back up off the floor. Like if you kill a zombie and you walk off to a different area, then you come back, the zombies will get back up off the floor. They'll do it while you're in the room, so you see them actually just getting back up. But it's like, I've killed you already. You shouldn't be getting back up. But like, so that's their way of like refilling the house with zombies. Instead of you just clearing it out and then there's no zombies left over. Like, so I understand it. But again, it's like, it leans into the, like, I think a lot of people just avoid all the zombies and never actually fight them anyway, right? So it just leans into the, you're better off just running past them and never actually engaging with the zombies. So they're just there as like cosmetics, really. As something that can catch you off. They also seem to teleport. It's weird, right? Because you would see them, I'd see someone pass a zombie over here in the hallway. They'd go into another room. They'd like hesitate a little bit because of like other zombies in the room, but then they'll push forward and then they get attacked immediately from behind by the zombie that they left like a corridor away. And it's just like, either these zombies teleport when you're not looking, or they like pick up the pace so they can catch up to you. It just like, sometimes it's just, you feel like they shouldn't be like right on someone's ass at that exact moment in time, that they should be there a little bit longer, or take a little bit longer to get there. But I don't know, it's all just movement that happens off screen. It's just hard to really keep track of. Not a super negative, like, the thing is, the way I'm seeing it is, if I was to choose to play the game, then I would be taking my time and like exploring everywhere and stuff like that. But then I'd be like, used up all my ammo to kill the first zombie, and then it would just get back up in like 5 minutes time, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, do I want to play the game? I would like to. Do I think that it's going to be really easy for me to play? Probably not, because of like how I play and stuff. Why have we got Snow? Where the fuck has Snow come from? Who plays with Snow on their team? Is still lurking? Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries, man. Welcome back in, Nab. Have you been asleep, Nab? Have you been asleep?
Time for another approach.
Your youngest sister was 14 years older than you? Fair enough.
Change of plan.
Hey, Snow is the best sentinel. He is a tank. He is a tank. Yeah, I'm not denying that. I don't really use sentinel. I'll be honest with you. I don't really use sentinel. I don't like it slowing down combat. So I try to avoid it if I can. I just remembered that Snow's weapon is the like tattoo thing that's on his back. That's Snow's weapon. It's like a buff. It's like a buff circle. Paradigms battle team. Like, nobody asked you to play with us, Snow. Go back over there. This is gonna make me rebuild all my stuff again. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Commando, Synergist, Medic. Commando, Ravager, Medic. It is Heroes Charge, then Diversity we had it, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. No, it was the other way around. We got 400,000 XP to spend whenever we bother doing that. Oh, there's a guy over here. Now you were just hanging out? Yeah, no worries. The patch on his coat apparently enhances his power. That's screwy, lol. He's got... It's a steroid pouch. It's like a nicotine patch, but for steroids. It's fine. It's normal. Perfectly normal. They could have had it like it was a pair of gloves and it's like the symbol on the gloves like Zell has in Final Fantasy VIII.
If only we could fly.
We can jump.
Huh? What are you?
Nothing to it! See you ground side.
Wait a minute. You're all crazy.
Don't want to get left behind, do you? Just remember, don't drop the gizmo.
Bang! This thing? Okay.
That's what we want. A corridor full of human targets. So start gaining some incentive chips so we can start leveling up our gear. That looks cool. We should let us do that in combat. That'd be great.
You could have won me.
That's how they get around on Cocoon.
That's how light gets around.
Let's go.
Right.
My question is, how the hell did someone like Snow get a hold of that kind of technology? He was part of Nora. All the kids are into it. This is where we want to farm. We want to farm here with all the human targets, because I'm pretty sure we could see. Okay, we actually don't know. So I pressed that again, didn't I? I think she just died, didn't she?
Time for another approach.
The AI should now raise if someone's down because of how... Can you get some curing in, please? Farming is the staple of RPGs. Yeah, but there's no point farming like wildlife when killing the people gets you incentive chips and then they actually give you all the gil that you need to level up all your stuff. Immediately with the incentive chip, 2,500 gil. It's going to help us level our stuff up. Sort of farm as much of that as possible if we can. My friend went to Warhammer World today, he's sending me pictures. By the way, the Lionheart you obtained recently, I think, is the best weapon to upgrade to Lightning's ultimate weapon.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Like with the whole jacket emblem.
Change of plan.
Oh shit, no.
Time for another approach.
Shit, no. Done it, I've done it.
Off balance.
I think I might get myself killed here. Game. Revive unconscious character, please. With the jacket, I'm not sure, mate. I really haven't watched a lot of stuff on Netflix for a long time. I just watched Stranger Things season 5 like last week. I honestly don't know why people are complaining about the series. I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine. Even that scene that people complain about, I didn't care. I feel like it didn't exactly come out of left field. Like they were building up to it the entire series. I feel like it's really just, it's fine. Like what difference does it make anyway? I don't know what people are crying about. You haven't seen the first season? Yeah, you're way behind. Except in the show it's something like the holy shirt or something that made him invulnerable. I haven't even seen the first season yet. By the way, after the streaming on YouTube, like 9 years, I switched to Twitch. I want to stream on both at the same time and I haven't figured it out yet. Download a stream managing app called Meld. It's in beta at the moment, but it lets you stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time for free. That's what I use, mate. It's called Meld. M-E-L-D. Maybe Nab can find you a link and drop it in the chat for you. But yeah, it's very easy to set up as well. You just... Actually, I say it's very easy. It was easy for me, and I'm not very good with computers. But you go into YouTube Studio, and you get your key from YouTube Studio, your default stream key, and you can link it to the thing there. And then all you got to do is have your studio open. Oh yeah, to get that, you go to Studio in YouTube, and then you click Go Live in the settings menu. You bring the drop down menu at the top right, and you click the Go Live, and you say it puts you into a different window. You want to keep that window open because it links to that window. So when you activate to go live on Meld, you then have to go into the studio window, the live streaming YouTube studio window, for it to acknowledge that it's like sending the information. And then, but Twitch is fine. Twitch will just go straight through. You just link your Twitch account like you normally would. So yeah, it's pretty... The YouTube side might be a bit harder to do, but the Twitch side is pretty straightforward. You use OBS. Is that acceptable? If you want to dual stream on OBS, it's going to cost you like... Well, in the UK it costs £30 a month to dual stream using OBS. So... And also it kept crashing and ending my stream. It kept dropping 95% frame rate. It just kept being rubbish, mate. I'll be honest with you. It kept playing up and I was paying for service and then I couldn't even stream. I was like getting like 20 viewers because like every like hour or 30 minutes it would just crash and I'd have to start streaming again from scratch. So it's really like hurting the channel. But they might have fixed it recently, but I don't care. They've already lost me. So yeah, I moved to this other one, Meld, and it's just completely free and it works perfectly fine. Meld with a D. No, I'll use melt. I have a kid. I can't afford to waste money frivolously, yeah. Meld with a D. M-E-L-D. That's what it's called. Sorry, I've got an accent. It might be hard to tell what I'm saying. It's all good. But yeah, meld. It's like really good. You can also... It's also got like a like switch. So you can like switch them on and off. So if you want to like take a break on YouTube... and then start a different game, and then restart YouTube, so it's like a different VOD for your stream. You can turn YouTube off, set yourself up onto a different game, and then turn YouTube back on, and it'll set up a completely separate... You can change all the details, yeah, on Meld itself, and you can put your thumbnails on in Meld, and then you can turn it back on, and then you'll have a separate stream VOD then, for the other game if you change games. So you can actually just like turn them on and off. Like you're saying like, oh, we'll turn Twitch off for a while and just do YouTube for a bit. Like I don't want this game on Twitch or something. So you just turn Twitch off and then you can turn Twitch back on later. It's kind of cool. Whereas you can't do that. You can't do that with Streamlabs. But you can with Meld. It's really good. I think it's a lot better. It's got a lot more functionality than Streamlabs had. Yeah, but Meld is currently in beta, so it's free now, but it probably will eventually become a paid service for dual streaming. We'll see. We'll see. Eventually, when they've like decided that the program has enough people using it, I guess, and it comes out of being a beta. But at some point in time, up until then, take advantage of it. I'm thinking if Meld ever goes to being like a charging service, that I'll just use Streamlabs for Twitch and then Meld for YouTube like simultaneously. Because then I can use both of them at the same time, but then, you know, it's not going to cost me anything for dual streaming. Although there was a thing where I accidentally opened Streamlabs while Meld was on, and then Meld wouldn't connect to any of my my camera or anything like that because it was being used by a different application, so that might be an issue. I haven't really tried using them both at the same time, to be honest, at the moment. Oh, you heard my video? I have an accent too. I have a southern US accent and on top of a lisp. I did notice you had a lisp, yeah. Trust me, I watch enough British YouTube and streamers. Your accent doesn't bother me. I can understand. There's a lot of people. Realistically, I talk like very clearly because I'm deaf. I'm deaf as fuck, so I like to be clear when I'm talking. So it's kind of like just how I am in general. And a lot of people think I'm posh. Or at least when I was growing up, the kids in school around me thought I was posh. Because I talk properly. I like to make sure that people understand what I'm saying, because half the time I don't hear what they're saying, so... I feel like we killed this Bullwalker way faster than we have previously. That first Bullwalker we come across, like, that was an insanely long fight. Oh, it's over here. Activate the elevators of doom.
So the cavalry's here to,
They're here for Orphan. If it's close to the Fal'Cie Eden, they're probably headed for the heart of the Sanctum.
Right. And if they destroy it, bad things are gonna happen.
So long, Cocoon.
Then we better get there before they do.
damn straight.
Uh-oh. Let's move!
Lightning's like, I don't care about traffic. Okay. No, you are letting me play with my actual team. Yeah, what I need you guys to do is not stand next to each other, please. Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks.
Is it? That's just a normal Behemoth King, right? He can take debuffs, but for some reason, he's just resisting all of them.
Change of plan. Thank you.
Oh, we got Imperl on it.
Keep the enemy off balance.
No. Just not able to. Look, now he's got D-Shell immediately on. And D-Protect. Oh, we managed to pull that off now. Get Imperl back on him so we could do, like, extra.
Time for another approach.
Keeps staggering him out of his attacks, which is good.
Change of plan.
All out attack, come on, let's go. Should have him done. Not so bad, not so bad. Still could be a fair threat, to be honest with you. My list was so bad when I was little, I had to take speech therapy when I was little because it's... it's better, but it's never gone away. Yeah, that's fair though. That's fair. The thing with the lisp is like, it's like a physical, like speech impediment, right? Whereas like, say a stutter is more of a mental one. So like a stutter you can, like with a stutter, a lot of it is worrying about stuttering. That'll cause you to do it more. And like being nervous and stuff. So, you know, whereas with a lisp, it's just there, isn't it? So, I guess it's just kind of like one of those things. Might be able to learn to talk with it, like a bit more, less noticeable, but it should always still be there, like in the background either way, right? Streaming wise, I'm finished Tales of Berseria. I am entering the second to final dungeon, then the side quests and optional super bosses and final dungeon. Nice. Do you like play through the story and then do all the side stuff, or like I like to distract myself with as much side stuff as possible before I even attempt to push the story along? Like I got like 200 hours into Scarlet Violet before I even bothered going to school for the first time. And then I had to do all the boring school stuff. I was like, what the fuck? I'm so glad I skipped all this stuff. Berseria, I recognize that name. It's one of... It's the one from the same guys that did the Symphonia, correct? Yes. Yeah. Tales of, yeah. It's one of the newer ones, yeah. They seem to bring out one of those every year nowadays. There's a franchise I used to like right back in PS2 times called Altair Iris. And now they do like Altair and then add a different name in front of it. But like the game nowadays is nothing like it used to be. It used to be way better. Now it's all like... it's like those romantic stories. Oh my god, they are deleting me. The fuck, dude?
No.
Like, 3 of them taking 19 hit combos on me. Berseria came out in 2017 and they already did a remaster. Like, why? Yeah, it's like... yeah, because they don't want to make a new game, mate. That's why. Like, we could make a new game, or we could just re-release the other game that everyone has bought. I'll do healing because they do chomp. They do chomp people rather well. Stares at Bethesda. A lot of the bigger studios do it. Naughty Dog have remade like The Last of Us 3 times. Like, nobody asked for that. The original game still looks amazing. Like, there's hardly any difference between any of them. I'm also doing a series streaming called Retro A to Z. I pick up a retro game that starts with the letter of the alphabet. Familiar with Altered Beast? I am. I am.
Thanks.
I've got a copy of Altered Beast, actually.
Thank you.
It wasn't that bad, actually. It's very simple. I think the only thing with Altered Beast is, like, once you actually finish the game, it just puts you right back at the start. You just start again. So it's really just an endless loop of, like, the same 3 levels back to back to back. So it's like... But that's how games were back then, right? Imagine trying it on keyboard. I guess. You're probably having a... Yeah, I'm terrible with the keyboard as is, so yeah, I could definitely... definitely understand that being difficult. Are these things attacking the behemoth, or... Why are you guys like this? Why are you all the way over here? I'm outside the circle, you fucking idiot.
You asked for it.
Earthworm Jim? Yeah. I was like A was Act Razor. B was Bubble Bobble. C was Crusader of Senti. Currently doing D. Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing. Or DKC. Donkey Kong Country 2. Diddy Kong Quest is that what it's called. I actually have Donkey Kong 2, but it's like the box is kind of like shredded, so I really just want to get another copy of it, to be honest with you. I was just bad at it. Yeah, you probably were. Don't be like that. We played it a lot, so we got used to it. That's really what it comes down to, mate. Like with all games, if you play them a lot, you get used to them. You kind of know what's coming and when it's coming, so... Hell yeah, that game was one of my favorites. Are you playing like emulated runs? Are you playing like the original versions? Because it's hard to get like HDMI converters and stuff like that for them, isn't it? Sometimes. Or like you have to buy specific mirror boxes for each individual one. Earthworm Jim is a good one though. I like the gear up for like the goldfish fight, and he just like pulls him out the bowl and eats him. It's like, well, that's one way of beating a boss, I guess. A lot of emulated. I don't have an issue with a converter though. I have a AV HDMI converter. Oh man. Yeah, I might have to look into one of those. I might do some retro game stuff like as like my secondary streams. I'm really open to like any type of stuff. Like I said, if streaming can become a thing where I'm like actually able to do it full time, I'd stream twice a day, and then the second stream can be like basically anything that I feel like that I want to do. So I could do like retro stuff, I could do like Warhammer model painting. I've got like a bunch of stuff that's just waiting for me to get started on that. I've got a ghost army that needs to be doing, but I'm waiting on some of the models to come back. My friend's building them for me. We can sit down and like do some model painting, get back into that as well, hopefully. I just at the moment I'm trying to like split my time between work, stream, and being asleep. It's not easy, so being able to just like focus on the one would make it a lot easier. It is what it is. I'm not stressing about like getting streaming to a monetization point, but if it ever gets there, that's what the plan is. You know what I mean? Just having some forward thinking on it. But yeah, there's like all sorts of stuff I get into and do if I actually was able to do streaming as a full-time thing. Dark Cloud 2? I love Dark Cloud. I can like... I can like get so overpowered on Dark Cloud 1, like so quickly. It's insane. But it's all about knowing what you're supposed to be doing. Really helps a lot. Definitely need to...
Change of plan.
You want to do Dark Cloud 2 playthrough for stream? Yeah. Oh, Dark Cloud 1 is actually what you came up with the NAB call for? That's fair, man. Your whole list is on your Twitch channel? That's cool. Like... Drop us a link for your Twitch as well, man. Do you get many people watching you when you're streaming? Out of curiosity, mate. One is straight nostalgia for me, but I've seen you've even got a physical disc. Oh, that's cool, man. I've got Dark Cloud 1. I did Dark Cloud 1 on stream a while back. I'd never actually finished Dark Cloud 1, but we did it on stream. The final boss was actually really easy because I just so overpowered so quickly in that game. He knows what he's doing, just so overpowered. Like, the first weapon you get, I'm just like putting big gems on it. And it's just like buffing my stats through the roof. It's like, don't even use anything but big gems on there. It's so easy to get like the oil to go into the back of the mine and get the higher level materials and stuff. Not particularly, that is the one thing that is hindering me from becoming an affiliate viewer, is viewers, yeah. I've got Dark Cloud 1 and 2 physically. Dude, I never beat the last boss of the first area as a kid. Really? Nab. You're just not dedicated to the cause, my friend. Nah, you're probably just a super casual player, right? I think the game's really so nostalgic for you, but you never beat the first boss. I don't mean to laugh, mate. I just think it's funny. I just think it's kind of funny. That's all. I love that game. Yeah, like, it's so nostalgic for me. That bastard game, I couldn't even fucking beat it. I will say my first playthrough as a child was much harder to win than my first playthrough as an adult, right? After I kind of like, I know how to play games now. I know how these games work. I know what I need to be aiming for. We haven't killed anything yet. There was 2 dogs and 2 guys in this whole fight. We literally haven't killed anything yet. The genie returns in Dark Cloud 2, but you have to basically 100% all of the 8 areas to unlock the secret world, which the final boss is the genie. I think I might have played the second one. It's where you can dual wield the weapons, right? I might have played the second one. I'm not sure if I finished the second one, though. The final boss is the genie, yeah. I didn't realize you had to go into the mines, so I did the whole thing on hard mode apparently. Yeah. Yeah. You're supposed to go into the mines to get the gemstones that let you like super buff your weapons really early. So I would just like farm the oil, and then I would do like every single floor, and then do the back room for every single floor on the way down, if it offered one. So yeah, I'd basically like... Also not breaking your weapons, right? Guarantee, Nab, you had a really hard time because you would constantly break your weapons and lose them. Right? How many weapons did you like break and lose? Pretty much all of them, right? As a kid, you're just not paying attention to your durability. It's just what it is. You just literally never went into the mines. I was like 20 when Dark Cloud came out. Give or take. Yeah, I don't know, I was probably like 10-ish when it came out. I'd guess. It's been a while. It's an old game. It's a PS2 game, right? PS2, like 99 or something? PS2? Maybe 2001? Maybe 2001? When was PS2? 2001? I remember I asked my parents for a PlayStation 1 Christmas. I was like, I just want to play my old games. We don't have a PlayStation anymore, but we still have all the games. Just want to play my old games. And I was like, I'm happy with a PS1. You can buy one cheap, easy enough. And they bought me a PS2, and I fucking kicked off. Because I was a twat. I was a twat when I was younger. I was like, I just wanted a PS1 so I could play my games. I can't play my games on a PS2. I gotta buy new games now. Still a right arsehole. He was actually good for keeping your durability up, weirdly enough. I only broke like 6 weapons, I want to say. That's fair, it's not too bad. It put me at 15, 16, that's fair. You was like 1 or 2 when it came out? Yeah, no wonder you had a hard time with it, Nab. Yeah, no wonder you had a hard time with it, Nab. You were like 2 years old. Yeah. Definitely a bit complicated for a 2-year-old. You were born in 1984. I was born in 1985. Oh my god. I actually thought that there was a larger gap between us. I'll be honest with you. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Dropped your phones? Why are you apologizing to me? I didn't know you dropped your phone. I didn't know you dropped your phone, mate. But yeah, thanks for apologizing for that. Try not to do it again. Must have been like 5 when you actually played it. Yeah, man, it's a hard game for a 5-year-old. I could definitely see that. Oh yeah. No, I'm old. I'm an old man.
Ross, I see your power has grown, Mr. Villiers. No matter. We will lay down our lives if that is what it takes to stop you.
Oh, we're on the same side here. We came back to stop all of this.
Nevertheless, you are the sea. We can trust the pawns no more than the foul sea who moved them. Humanity's fate rests in its own hands.
Legend of Dragon, though. I accidentally deleted DK's message. Which one? You just accidentally deleting people's messages now. What's that all about? This guy's immune to debuffs then, because she's like not even attempted to debuff him since we started. It's still weird being 41. I have like 6-year-old kid, and she'd be like 7 in June. I don't have any kids, so I don't know what that's like. Is this all the buffs we need? Just 4 buffs? Is that all you got? He only needs 150%. There's like literally 1 turn of using all-out attack, and he'll be dead. He'll be like taken. Actually, he's probably taken a bit more than that. Right. I get some buffs on him. Might be able to bully him now that he's broken. Nope, I don't see her casting any debuffs. Clearly just not interested. You're turning 27 and it still feels surreal I'm even still here some days. 27, you're a child. A child, I tell you. Heal me, you fucking stupid bitch.
Just like that.
I'm only swapping between the 2 healing ones, and here we are dead because some fucker can't be bothered healing me. Fair dues. I was too busy reading chat and I died. It's chat's fault. I blame you guys for talking. How dare you? You don't want to be an adult yet? Yeah. Oh god. My YouTube channel has been around for like 8 years, but I wasn't really like proper streaming or anything. I was like I was just posting videos from like clips from my PlayStation back in the day. PS3 was like able to do clips and stuff, so I do like little clips and things. I think the first game I actually did clips for was Fallout 4, which kind of shows you how old that game is. Still a great game though. I actually started streaming recently. Also, I do a Rip and Ship gaming stream. Yeah. I do sometimes like Pokemon TCG and stuff like that. Like I said, I've already said that I do like all sorts of stuff when it comes down to it. Yeah, actually, we haven't got. I created my channel in 2006, but didn't upload my first video until 2012. I created it just for commenting at first. That's fair. That's fair, mate. I actually got help from a friend of mine who has quite a bit of pretty good sized channel on YouTube. Yeah? Nice. What's your subscriber count at the moment? Out of curiosity, mate. This is 80,000. Oh, that was the finisher, wasn't it? I think we can attack his wings. He's like 5 times faster than he was. I'd say there's no way we're winning. I'm stuck in this attack. And the other two are dead. The fuck, like? The fuck, like? He can attack like 3 times before we finish one attack. It's a bit harsh. Alright, maybe this 500,000 XP that we have is worth throwing in now. Let's see. Our Crystarium did actually expand. You can never quite get to the end of it. That's for sure. Alright. I want to focus their main trait first. Before I worry too much about going elsewhere with it. So I might not have finished all of the previous ones to the top level that they could have gone in the previous one, but look at that, we're actually done. We're actually done. So yeah, we'll do Ravager, because we haven't quite finished Ravager. Go level up. Oh, one man army. Army of one. Was that good? Can't remember if that's a really good skill or not. Defender's about 46,000. That's pretty cool. You're only at 489? No, that's fine. That's more than I've got. No, I still think that's pretty good, man. He's finally got Protect and Shell. There we go, right. That's going to help a lot. Stop, beggar. That's how close he was to being at the end of that run. She gets medic. Army of one is for her ultimate. It's pretty damn good. Spam the hell out of it. It takes 5 ETB gauges to use it though. That's fine. With like... Do you mean TP? Do you mean TP or AP? I remember it being good. That's why I was like, oh yes, that could be good. Saboteur over Ravager, I guess, for now. Only got a single target enemy though, so I don't think we really need to stress too much about that. Yeah, TP, yeah.
I'll not entrust our fate to the sea. Descend now!
He's trying to cast fog on it, so I guess that works. There's like no debuffs that this thing will take, so we can get Protect and Shell now as well, so all of our debuffs out, all of our buffs at least.
Thanks.
We're like nearly all full health. I don't know why she's like single targets. I'd rather she just like top everyone up with one ability. I also don't know why the game insists that it doesn't like heal you fully. The game insists on never healing you fully. It's kind of annoying. Eliza says, hi, new person I'm watching, lol. Hello, Eliza. Is it Eliza? Is it just like a survive until he stops doing it? It is, right? It's a survive until he stops doing it situation. Yeah, nice. Broken. All out attack now. It's getting a bit close, but we got him. Right. Particle accelerator. Gaining the extra, like, shell and protect finally on Saz is actually what got us through that. Like, honestly, 100%.
I don't understand. We want the same thing. Why can't we just work together?
These people are
'Cause
so
they're
blinded by fear,
racist.
They can't even imagine it. Are we too late?
Not yet. And we can't give up. No one else knows the truth. Am I right?
Only we know about the plan to destroy Cocoon.
And which Falsi's behind it. Bartandalus.
Then what are we waiting for? It's time for some payback.
That's what I'm talking about. Once everything's finally out in the open, people are gonna have to wake up from this nightmare.
Let's show them how human we still are.
Let's go in. I thought we could upgrade weapons. But once we max a weapon out, we can like evolve it into the next form, and I just like can't work out how we do it. Or is it not unlocked it yet? It seems weird that we wouldn't have unlocked how to change our weapons yet. Gotta say though, since Final Fantasy X, in a lot of the games they have made a final boss too easy. Yu Yevon is easy. Orphan is easy. Arden is easy. It's mainly because like if you enjoy the games and you like do all the side stuff before you do the rest of the story, like most of the side stuff is like it's a bit of context. They don't have like a end game state. You don't beat the final boss and then continue playing. You beat the final boss and that's the end of the game. So you would get to a point where you know the final boss is going to be soon, and you literally make sure that you've done all the rest of the stuff in the game, which means then when you come back to doing the final boss, you're like overpowered for it. Adamant Child. Adamant Child, it's called. It's a baby one. It's an Adamant Child. No. Aren't we all Adamant Childs at heart? You're killing that Adamant choice child, so you're heartless. It was rampaging. I think this is the one that I farm normally. I think it gives a lot of XP. Yu Yevon can be made even easier because Yu Yevon requires you to summon your summons so that it can steal them and continue the fight, right? So you can actually go into the fight with your summons unconscious and it won't have any to steal and you can just beat it up. Real easy. Ooh, the Adman choices are just hard in this game. Hard. I'm not sure. I don't know if this one's the one that's with farming.
Easy now.
Or if there's another one.
Let's go.
There are great farming enemies. There are exceptions like the Undying and Ultimus. Ultimisia at the end of 8 like takes forever. Takes forever to kill her. Like it's not an easy fight. Imagine like you're in combat for like 2 hours and then she just wipes you. Crazy overpowered. You gotta use hero drinks. You save all your hero drinks until that point. And the hero drinks make you immune to damage for like 5 minutes. And you go through, and you get like 6 of them by the end of the game. Like, you could use 6 on your entire party by the end of the game. And you still struggle to beat her within the time frame. You still run out of them. What makes Yu Yevon so easy is that you can't die. Oh, because you get automatically revived, don't you? If you do actually lose all your HP. Yeah. Yeah, it was the same in Final Fantasy 15 though, as well, man. I think they're just scared on having like a final boss that's actually difficult. And like, they're worried about the wider variety of people that they want to play the game. Complaining about not being able to do the boss or something, I guess. So like the final bosses are just always easy. The final boss in 15, you literally can't even take any damage, you're immortal. And you just tap square. And then every now and then there's a QTE. But in between the QTEs you just tap square. That's it. That's like the whole fight. It's really boring actually. It takes too fucking long. It takes too long because if you're not doing anything, and if you're immortal, why the fuck do you care? Why do you care?
Thank you.
We got all the debuffs on it. We should be able to kill it before it actually stands up on its hind legs here now. Yeah, I think because of the way the Final Fantasy 16 is, like you're a solo character, I think Final Fantasy 16's final boss is actually pretty hard. Yeah. Man, it just fucking deleted me.
No.
Shocking. I was literally just about to change to the healing stance. Every time I die, Not necessarily like every time I die. Because sometimes sometimes I see that I'm going to get wiped out and I try to change to the healing one. But on this one specifically, I think we're better just like not telling Lightning to attack at all. Just getting all our buffs out. Let's get all our buffs out first.
Time for another approach.
I gotta like slap it every now and then so that we keep... How much damage we're doing? Fucking crazy.
Thanks.
Seriously?
Keep the enemy off balance.
Oh my god. Oh, you see how his HP just drops off there? Crazy. The Undying from Final Fantasy 12 is tough. Nah, you can't lose. You can't lose that fight. You can't lose that fight. He goes through stints of changing between being weak to physical, like immune to physical attacks and immune to magic attacks, right? But I was like so overpowered by the time I got to him. He only dealt 1 damage. So there's literally no way he could kill me. So just put the pad down. Oh, he's immune to physical attacks. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Oh, I can attack him again? Okay, fair enough. Just crack on. And all he could do was 1 damage. Like, he didn't stand a chance. The way I play games, I'm way overpowered by the time I get to the final boss. The ultimate final boss in 12... No, not 12. In 10, Penance. Penance was still a challenge. Even though I'd rewritten the entire sphere grid to max out all my abilities. Max out all my stats and everything. Like, Penance was still a challenge at that point. And I ended up having to pay Yojimbo to chop his head off. That's my only way of beating Penance at the moment. But I want to do a proper playthrough where I actually fight it properly. But outside of that, I think, like, the actual final bosses aren't really that... They're not really that hard. But it's all about how much extra time you spend in the game, which is what I said earlier. Yasmat was a challenge? That's the one for... That's the ultimate final boss from 12, right? Fidel, heal.
Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
The ultimate bosses are a nice addition, at least. Yeah, they usually are. Is everyone dead? Everyone's dead. There's no way. It takes me too long to work out which menus we're going into.
You'll make it.
Actually, why did she always pick Saz first? Surely you res the other healer first. I should probably change the order and put Saz and Vanille the other way around. That way, when I try to quickly res someone, it's gonna res the right person first. It's my own fault for getting involved in combat that I don't even need to be in, right? It's funny how they're all dead now, randomly. Is that Diablo? Like down in the ruin? I feel like there were like parts... I feel like there were parts of that game that they didn't let you go into that's like you were supposed to go into. I can't remember. I feel like there were areas in that game where like there should have been content but there wasn't. Unless like we do eventually go down there. I can't remember if I ever got that. There's like a door. In like, there's like a, you walk up like a rocky gully, and off to one side there's like a door, and I can't remember if we ever went in there, but like I kept going back there all the time to see if it was open or see if like we'd done something that would open it, and it just never opens. And I just basically speculated to myself that it's got to be like removed content that they can sell back to us in a later like update. It's basically what I relegated it to. The Adamantoise from 15? Yeah, yeah. That's a cool fight though. You're fighting a giant mountain. It's fucking huge. Like the mountain just stands up and you're like, oh shit. And it looks really big when you see it for the first time. And then you run all the way across the map and actually engage in it. And it's fucking huge. It's crazy big. That was a fun fight though. I really enjoyed that one.
New strategy.
Yeah, it's not like a fight that you really gonna struggle to win or lose it. I'll be honest with you though, the dungeons are really the challenging part of 15, right? Because there's a dungeon that doesn't allow you to use healing items. So you can't use like ethers to get your mana back or anything like that. So that one was really tough. I don't think I actually finished it, I'll be honest with you. It's probably one of the ones that... the problem is that we used up all of our like really good healing stuff. Like you can use your healings, you can use your stuff on certain areas. You get to a certain floor and then you can use your healings again. But like we went through so much of our like really good healing items that it's just like it's really hard to farm them back to like go back in and continue doing it. You have to do the whole thing in one go as well. And that's what makes it really challenging. So like you run out of like your mega elixirs or whatever, and there's just no way of really easily farming them back to go back in there and do it properly. Ever play Soul Cal 2? Soul Calibur 2, yeah, 100%. Soul Calibur 2 is probably the best Soul Calibur game they've ever made. That's the one where you got like the little pieces and you go across the map, right? I'm not really big on fighting games, but I liked the campaign mode. You own Soul Calibur 2? He's like, it's my franchise, I own it. I know that's not what he means, but... I do remember spending like 5-hour stream on optional dungeon, the Piteous Ruins. Fuck, the dungeon was frustrating, the hardest dungeon I've ever had the displeasure of doing. Yeah, the dungeons in 15 are really good. Did you ever get the sniper rifle? The sniper rifle was just OP. Meant that you can kill mobs while actually not engaging them in combat. Shudders at the thought of the Piteous Ruins again. Some of my Final Fantasy clips from back in the day, Final Fantasy 15, got like 10,000 views. Crazy. Some of my videos did really well, like 4,000 views and stuff like that. So like back in the day on the Final Fantasy, that was really popular. I had a tactic, like if a boss was too hard, like I did the Necromancer boss, but my way for beating the Necromancer boss was I would stand right on the edge of the battle circle, I'd take one step back, my whole team would res, then I'd take a step forward and tell him to attack the boss, and they'd go running in and just start swinging at him, and then he would kill them all instantly, and I'd take one step back, they'd stand back up. So I just cheesed the boss that way. That was funny. It was funny though. That video got a lot of viewers, because he's just like cheesing the boss. It's like, oh, he's killed everyone. Take one step backwards, they all revive automatically. Take one step forward, get back in combat. That gave me the visceral reaction just reading the name. The Piteous Ruins are only obtainable after the Regalia starts flying. Oh, that one! I know that one. Yeah, that one wasn't that bad. I didn't think that one was that bad. It's really well hidden, but the dungeon is nothing but platforming, and it's ridiculous. Yeah, I remember that one. And all you get at the end is a black belt. It's like, here's something for your troubles. Thanks for playing. What do you mean? What do you mean it wasn't worth it? Ungrateful piece of shit. I'm pretending I'm the game talking to you. I'm not actually saying that that's what you are. Just so no one gets the wrong impression. Games like, you got a black belt and you will like it. Okay? It's the one where you gotta take off with the Regalia, and then off the actual map, there's like a tiny little runway. You gotta try and land on this runway. It's like really, really hard to land on it. And you can only land within the boundaries of this runaway. And if you've ever tried to fly and land the Regalia, you know for a fact that this is not an easy task. It took many an attempts to land on that tiny little strip of tarmac. I swear. An incentive chip. I just like to see them. Do I do the Ad Man choices? Oh, God. I do remember spending 5 hours. No, wait, that's not the one I'm looking at. Is this other message from you? Was that an app? I used to, but I lost my copy ages ago. But I did beat Weapon Master 100%. Inferno. I think I killed the party in a fiery ball of flame more times than I can admit. I just nosedived that sucker directly into the ground. I was like, screw you guys! I'm going home. Ha ha! Let's attack you from behind. No!
Thank you. Keep a cool head. Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks.
Is that all? That's not all the buffs he's putting out. How many buffs we've got now? Crazy.
Thanks. You asked for it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Keep a cool head.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Let's go. I knew Streamlabs could send messages, but that's cool.
New strategy.
What's that? Mine is Prompto. Wait, in a stream, if you're there for a while and spend the channel points, you can have your own custom entrance when you enter and chat the first time. Mine is Prompto singing the Chocobo theme. In a stream that you follow? Yeah.
Thanks. New strategy.
She has it set to Streamlabs somehow. I need to learn how to do all this extra stuff. Like, it does make a difference, but I wouldn't want to do like loud noises and stuff like that because, you know, we get like a lot of sleepers on our YouTube side, and I don't want to like disturb our YouTube viewers just to have like Streamlabs doing just to have Twitch doing Twitch things. You know what I mean? It's really just like, I'd like to set all that stuff up, but I really just don't know what I would do with it. That's my main issue. Just don't know what I would actually do with it.
Time for another approach.
I want to set up a command so I can just play Mambo de Chocobo randomly. We have done the angel, yeah.
Change of plan.
Ignis. It was either going to be Prompto or Ignis is shouting that he came up with a new recipe. Yeah, imagine it. Ah. Is it just me, or did all the food in that game just make you feel hungry? Oh my god. Looks so nice.
Thank you.
Thanks.
It's like watching the chef in Monster Hunter. I don't think the food looks as nice in Monster Hunter, but it does still look pretty fucking nice in Monster Hunter. Unless you're talking about the more recent Monster Hunter game, I haven't actually seen how nice the food looks in that one. I swear it looks like so photorealistic in Final Fantasy 15. You could swear it's like literally right there in front of you.
Keep the enemy off balance. Thanks.
Go on then.
Time for another approach.
I'm talking about Wild Jeff.
Change of plan.
It's the third newest. It's legit crazy.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I appreciate it.
Change of plan. Time for another approach.
Die, baby! Gold dust. All right. We just smooshed that baby down into gold dust, man. You've seen it here first. Babies are full of gold dust. You should just, you know, smoosh your babies into gold dust, guys. It's definitely better that way. Right. Let's check down underneath the bridge. What is this? There was something there a second ago, wasn't there? Why is the camera all janky now? I know it's like a beam of light. And then like a broken piece of the tarmac, but kind of just looks like there's supposed to be something there. Cervantes. Because he's an angry pirate. I did the same. I think we've had this conversation before. I did the same thing you did. I double tap forward. I kick them in the stomach. And then I do the double hand lunge, which picks them up and throws them off the map. I just literally instantaneously win the fight. It's gonna be like Expedition 33, mate. It's gonna be just like Expedition 33. So it's gonna be back to the way you want it to be. Two biggest rumors director of the Final Fantasy VII right now is Yoshi P and Ishikawa, who wrote the stories of Final Fantasy XIV, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker, and is wanting to do a major game. That's cool. Yeah. It's gonna be like Expedition 33 as well. So it's gonna be back to like proper turn-based combat, I think. So I'm hoping that it goes back to like the feel of a Final Fantasy game that we actually miss for so long. You had 2 when I had PS2 version. I was also played Hiachi. And yeah, Badshot, I remember now. See, we have had this conversation before. I'm not a big like fighting game player, so if I can learn a strategy that's gonna make me win quickly, I just crack on with that, and it works. I try to take advantage of it as much as possible. So Square even posted that they are inspired by Expedition 33 and want to make a game like it. Yeah, they went to the studio and spoke to the team that made it. So I'll be honest with you, it gives me like the impression that it's going to go back to being like back to the way it used to be, which is really what people want. They tried to make it diverse so that it would get a bigger audience, but realistically, like, if they would have just kept making them the way they wanted to make them, they would have still made more than enough money, right?
Change of plan.
You have the GameCube version with Link, yeah.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Oh wait, I've got a game that came out in the UK. There's supposedly only like 1,000 copies of it released in the UK called Unlimited Saga. It's probably like one of the hardest Square Enix games they've ever made. It's kind of weird how it works as well. And I could never work out how you consistently win combat. I'll be honest with you. Because they had like a life point system. So you have HP, which is basically your HP. But when your HP hits 0, you don't lose the fight when your HP hits 0. Because you have LP as well. And when you hit 0 HP, it's supposed to become easier for the LP to get knocked off. But I could never find a consistent way of knocking LP off. Even when they, like... So you come up against a hard boss that you really struggle with. And then, like, you spend hours not knocking any of its LP off. Like, literally spend forever not knocking any of its LP off. So it just doesn't die. It's there at 0 HP for, like, hours. And it just can't kill the stupid thing. I was like, I could never work it out. I could never work out what it was you were supposed to do to try and knock this LP off easier. Yeah, 360 at Spawn. Yeah, 100%. Spawn was probably the better character out of all of them. Although he had like a short axe. He had like really short arms and a short axe. So... Although Spawn is probably the coolest character out of all of them. I know everyone would probably disagree and say Link probably is the coolest character. But I think Spawn out of all of them is the coolest character. And Spawn is my favourite comic book character out of all of them. I like Venom as well. Spawn is created by the guy that created Venom from Spider-Man, so it makes sense. It makes sense.
Time for another approach.
Yoda was Soul Calibur 4, yeah. My friend had that one, and I loved playing Link. I did an Xbox of Yoda or something.
Time for another approach.
It was after. It's not the same. It's not the same Soul Calibur that had like Spawn and that in. It's the one after it, I think. They had Darth Vader on the PlayStation, and they had Yoda on the Xbox. I can't remember what the Xbox character was for 2. The Xbox One was Spawn, wasn't it? You had Link, Hiachi, and Spawn. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. We broke this thing already? Failure to launch, mate. Failure to launch. Oh, it's deleting people now. No, I think we're good. We're doing 50,000 damage to this thing already. Oh, it just died. I can stay no longer today since I have no work. Oh, you can stay on longer, sorry. You're like, I can stay no longer. Work calls. Goodbye, peasants. That's cool, man. That's cool. I just appreciate that you actually enjoy your time here enough that you actually want to sit and chat with us. We don't get a lot of chatters. My main character is Cassandra. I'm pretty good with her.
Just another battle.
I slammed her into the ground. That's that finishing move you were talking about. Where you slam them down into the ground. We finally got it. Particle accelerator. It's giving me all this extra area to go look at. Are we gonna die? Says the child. No. Oh, you're struggling with Octopath Traveler? What do you think of it? I bought it on the Switch and I never played it yet. I played the demo though. I think like the fact that you can run all the characters separately until they meet in the story, but I worry that I'll play with one character too long and then I'll miss the interaction they're supposed to have with a different character to get them like to both be in the same party together. That's my one worry with Octopath Travelers. The fact that like all of them can end up playing the entire game solo. Well, that's the impression I'm given. That might not even be true. That's just that's the impression I'm given by it. Also, a really good game I bought on the Switch was Brave. What's it called? Brave? Something Brave? I'll go get it. I can't remember what it was, but I got about halfway through that game. I don't know what it is. I just like pick up and put down the Switch I really can't like play a game all the way through. Although it was really good though. Oh, Brave Default, that's the one, yeah. That's the one. Bravely Default. That's really good. That's really good. If you think you're gonna win a fight fast, you know, like where we get into fights here and then we gotta like slowly go through the motions, even though we know we're gonna win it. On Bravely Default, you can skip your actions forward, so you can pay your actions off in advance and then speed the fight up, and you can take like 15 turns in a row by paying them forward, and just because you're like, well, I will kill it in 15 turns. So I might as well just skip all my attacks forward and get them in now. So like it lets you skip the fights basically. It's pretty cool. It's a cool system. You can get through fights pretty quickly. Cassandra's the one with the gladius, the short sword and the shield, right? Is that Cassandra? Also, like, you can double up as Lizard Man, can't you? You're just struggling with a few Chapter 4 bosses? Yeah, my respect, she's not an easy one. Aside from Hiachi, I usually play the Yoshi or Voldo for 2, and Siegfried or Maxi otherwise. The team started with Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light. Then they made Bravely Default series. Some of them broke off and made Octopath Traveler series, which is why battle systems are similar. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, but they brought out like Bravely Default 2 for the Switch, or I'm pretty sure it was Bravely Default 2 they brought out for the Switch. That was cool though. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. I didn't finish it. I should probably, you know, actually go and finish it. But I'll be honest with you, if we get a decent amount of people that want to watch like these RPG games, I'm more than happy get the Switch out and play through a bunch of them, like 100%.
Thank you. Change of plan.
Come on, don't be like that. Heal up already.
Thanks.
I was hoping we would kill it before it killed us. Oh god. I think we pushed that a little bit too close there. Bravely Default and Bravely Default and Leia was DS3. Bravely Default 2 was for Switch. I think they remastered it, the first one, for Switch 2 now. Yeah. I believe they did remaster the first one afterwards as well, because of how popular the second one was. No man, it's fine. Don't worry about the typos, and don't correct yourself either. Just send it. Like, Nab will tell you, like, I don't do it on other people's streams when I'm typing. I just, like, write it and then I press enter. I don't even proofread it. I just write it out and press enter. And if someone doesn't understand what I'm saying, then I'll correct it. Although 90% of the time people don't know what I'm talking about anyway, so it works out okay anyway. If you're driving.
Time for another approach.
Now, he didn't say he was driving. He said he's having a hard time typing on his phone quickly. That's what he said. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend, like, trying to type and talk to me while you're driving, that's for sure. I mean, you can have the stream on in the background, listen to what I'm talking about, but, like, if you were driving, I would not suggest that you interact with the stream. I'm in the comfort of my own house, he says. Just chilling, man. Oh, I'm just stoned, lol. That's fair. We've got to get at least another Crystarium upgrade because we haven't got like Haste Agger yet. Or Shell Agger. Or Protector. Protector. Something like that.
Time for another approach. Say goodbye. Change of plan. Time for another approach.
Oh, come on, like. Why is it the Vanille can get staggered out of everything all the fucking time? Honestly, I changed to healing mode like 10 fucking minutes ago. It didn't even do any healing at all. Like, seriously, what the hell, like... Protectiga, right? It casts Protect on everyone. The naming system for the spells is kind of annoying. And a bit of a mouthful, I'll be honest with you. Just wish Square would release the title for Part 3 of the Final Fantasy VII remake. So people will shut up about what they guess the title is. If I see one more post about guessing, I'm throwing myself off a cliff. Protectga or Protectagger. I don't know what they're actually gonna call it until we get it. I need to go to healing mode.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I need to do healing mode.
Thanks. Change of plan.
Fuck me. She spends all her time sat on the fucking ground. They cancelled my attacks.
Stay calm.
For fuck's sake, game. How is that fair? How is that fair? They come in, they stagger lock you, and they attack you like 19 fucking times. How is that even fair, game? We even like had them. We even snuck in on this fight the first time. It wasn't even enough to kill a single fucking enemy. Just endlessly fucking. Why am I nearly dead? Who the fuck hit me so fucking hard? Vanille's dead. No, she actually managed to get through that. Heal. Quick, heal. We killed one of the Inquisitors, at least. We still got 3. We do still have 3. The Sarguins have decided that they're not like being total arseholes all the time now randomly. Just a little bit of a fucking break. What's this? Look how long they just like hold you in the spot. It's constantly stagger locking you. Why do they seem harder to kill when you start combat with them at half health? Just seems weird. I might need to scan one of these. Ugh, sorry about my rant, guys, but seriously, sometimes... these creatures aren't that hard. Like, individually, they're not that bad. There's like 5... it's like 5 enemies. I don't really feel like we're being outnumbered, but like, the way that they work... the way that they just like come in and they just constantly... like, their one attack is like 7 individual attacks that just stagger locks you for way too long. Fun fact, did you know that Donald Duck is canonically one of, if not the strongest characters in all of Square Enix? Because of Kingdom Hearts, he is the mage in Kingdom Hearts, right? Now I think Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts is the strongest character. His sword is the entire size of the arena. He doesn't even need to approach you to attack you. He just attacks you from wherever. Such a hard fight. I don't think I beat Sephiroth on either game. Especially not on 2. Fucking hell, he's so hard on 2 to fight. Crazy strong. This is where we started. Remember when I went back? Remember when I went back that way to come round this alternate route they had? Yeah, it's literally taken us that long to get back to this point. Like 45 minutes. Toon Force. Sarguins are more aggressive the lower their health is. Oh, is that right? So sometimes it's not always a good idea to go into them with half health. I see. It does kind of make sense. We definitely feel it.
Thanks.
He casted Zeta Flare in Kingdom Hearts 3, and no other character in all of Square Enix has that casted that strong version of Mega Flare.
Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
I feel like you don't get the, like... I feel like the enemies in Kingdom Hearts don't have, like, the amount of HP that enemies in normal Final Fantasy games have, though, do they? In Kingdom Hearts?
Change of plan. Time for another approach.
Right. That's interesting. I feel like the other one... I feel like the Vernal Harvester actually broke the other guy, but he didn't. I can see that he's not broken.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I don't actually want this form, but
Thanks.
I still feel like if you're playing as Lightning and you're doing healing, she's so slow. She's so slow at starting her heal animation.
Thank you. Time for another approach.
We broke him just as he was about to finish creating his sword. I stand corrected. There is now a second character who has now casted Zeta Flare. Is it from Zero? Is it from Final Type Zero? I feel like I recall Zeta Flare in one of the games I've played.
Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan. Time for another approach. Change of plan. the enemy off balance. Change of plan. Time for another approach.
Let's go. Like, Saz just isn't putting out any buffs. No buffs that would benefit us here, Saz? That's weird. I now randomly have Protect. Even though I've changed out of the buffing one. It's Dion from Final Fantasy 16. You can cast it when you fight against him, when he is Bahamut. You mean like battling against someone though? Like not actually casting it yourself though? When it comes down to it, I thought like Mega Flare and stuff like that is cast by enemies normally, right? And not like something that you can cast yourself. Or like summons, like Bahamut. Bahamut in Final Fantasy X casts Mega Flare, right? So I mean it's not Zeta Flare, but I'm just saying like normally it's reserved for like either a summon creature or like a bad guy, but not actually for your main characters to cast it. 10 times more powerful than Mega Flare, yeah. I assumed it wasn't on. I was just using that as an example, that's all. But I know what you're getting at. Alright, Saz is actually pumping out the buffs now randomly. What took you so long, dude? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was getting at. There's not like they're like special skills that are usually cast by other units and not actually something that you can actively cast yourself.
Change of plan. Time for another approach.
They're just deleting Vanille, look. I think this is like immediately straight back to full health though. It's almost 7 AM and I haven't slept again, lol. I should bounce and go to bed. I think like if I get to the next save point I might call it. I just wanted to clear this like area here. Rather than just being like halfway through it. I'll hang out then for a bit longer, run another few arena games.
See your daddy now.
Champion's badge. Some point in time I'm going to be able to actually no, that's back, isn't it? I literally open the map at the transition point for the map to change what it was going to be focusing on, and just didn't bring up a map at all. Fair enough. Clive can use Mega Flare. Does he cast it as a person, or does he cast it when he's in Ifrit form?
So close.
We'll find another way in.
There's no time for that.
This is the fal'Cie that's a door. There we go, look, see?
Here we go.
Gate catch a beat? Hero?
Pretty lame.
Hey, Snow!
Hey!
Where you been?
Guys!
So, Snow, you're a pulseless sea now, huh?
Yeah. Good times.
Then why didn't you tell us? Why the hell didn't you come and find us?
Yeah, we've been waiting.
Us and the rest of the Purge fugitives.
But damn, those Pulse fal'Cie sure know how to pick 'em.
Yeah.
Remember, Clive can get the other icons' powers, and one of the abilities he gains is Mega Flare, and he can use it, and it has 4 levels of Mega Flare you can use, yeah? That's fair. You know, like I said, I don't really like use my summons and stuff. I don't know. I really play the games in a weird way. I like don't use my summons. Like most of the time I don't use magic. That's why like Final Fantasy VIII suited me, where you could just like steal the magic and junction it, and you never actually cast it, because I never really bother casting magic all that much anyway. Like this game's fine because it like auto does it and it doesn't cost MP. But like on most of the other games, I just never usually dabble in magic much. Then he finds out years later that magic is the most OP stuff in all games. Because like, you know, we played a magic run in Elden Ring and it just beats everything super fast. So if anyone thinks Elden Ring is hard, try magic. Oh my god, it's so easy. Really makes that game so trivial. Alright, we're at the next save point, guys. I'm going to call it here today. Thank you all for joining me. If you've had fun with us, please consider liking and subscribe. Really helps us out. If you're on Twitch, drop us a follow. And maybe even a Prime sub. Every little helps. It's all appreciated as well. Alright, how do I upgrade my weapons to like... How do I evolve my weapon? Am I missing something? How do you evolve weapons? Have I not unlocked it yet? I feel like we're right at the end of the game. I feel like we can go fight the final boss in like the next 5 minutes. I'm about to head out and get a little more packing done. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. So easy, even a monkey can do it. Yeah, probably. Probably, man. Magic just makes most games trivial. It's so overpowered most of the time. I remember we can, like, take the weapons and then you upgrade them to the next level. How do we do that? You, like, craft another weapon out of them. I can't seem to work it out. Yeah, they are. It's been star level for, like, for months, mate. And then what? Do I need to use this now? This is the only one lit up. Do I use this now? Yeah, no worries. No worries, Nab. Do I just use this on it now and then it goes up to the next stage? Is that what it is? Flamberg. Okay. Fair. We dropped a bit of... It comes at level 10 and it dropped a bit of its thing. We'll try... I thought there was like a window where you see like a tree of the weapons and what they can turn into. Am I thinking of a different game? I must be thinking of a different game. Right. Save game. Alright then guys, thank you for joining us today. Hope you had a good time. Drop a like and subscribe, and we will see you guys in the future. Have a good one, guys. Bye! I say bye. Like I got to tab out and then end the stream. Alright, we're ready to end the stream now. Have a good one, guys. Bye! See you tomorrow.